All right, did I leave a note for myself? We have killed 7 sprinters. The 28th was the last helicopter. I foraged a box of screws. We smoked. That's becoming rare enough that it's being written down. Oh, and then like a big storm is supposed to happen. I think I'm supposed to be fishing. I think that's why I have like fishing rod in hand. I think I'm supposed to fish. Water is out. I don't remember the exact day that happened. That happened a few days ago. Light blue, you have to wear socks. It's a sensory issue. I kind of like, I wear socks a lot, but it's like 100 degrees outside. I'm not wearing socks. Have you seen the game Dandelion Void? It's very PZ-like. Yes, I have seen it. I am following its development. I'm excited about it. They might have something this year. If anyone has the link for it, feel free to drop it. Mr. Atomic Duck did a fantastic interview with the creator of Dandelion Void. So if you're interested in learning and hearing more about the game, about the, you know, if you want to get a peek into the developer's mind, Mr. Atomic Duck does a great interview for that. And shows off some gameplay. That's a game that's really... I am not into sci-fi. I always say this. I'm not a huge sci-fi person, but I'm intrigued. And I think they're kind of like sci-fi environment. Okay, so for people who don't know what we're talking about, I guess, let me give you a little backstory. Dandelion Void, I think the dev said they were a modder for PZ for a little bit. And they got really into like PZ's kind of play style. Like, look at this. This is isometric. very similar people. But it's this whole idea, kind of like Dead Space, except... Or if you've played very recently, Directive 8020, where you don't get to sleep, you don't get to go into stasis. A lot of sci-fi with faster than light travel has the concept of you go to sleep for a little bit and then you wake up and you're at your destination. This is the idea that you can't go to sleep, but you can still space travel. So people sign up for like their whole family, a legacy of space travelers, a family of 10 generations is going into space to try to eventually reach whatever destination. So you're like a descendant of these early space voyagers, and the whole like vegetation crop system has gone a little amok. That's what the monsters are. They're literal weeds and grass and dandelion. Weird vegetation monsters. A little bit like RE. A little bit, but not quite so corpse-like. But it's definitely interesting. If you like PZ, if you like indie games, if you like this, you know, play style, they have a much larger focus on a comfort system and not just a survival system. I think similar to Valheim, where in Valheim you kind of upgrade things and they buff you. Your stuff like gives you a well-rested buff, a happiness buff. I think they're trying to implement that here as well. So you're not just like getting by, you start to like, they don't have a picture of it, I guess, do they? They don't, you can actually build like very decorated, pretty rooms. And Dandelion Void weed smokes you. But it's interesting. It's not out yet. It's not out yet. You can wish list it, I think, on Steam. And if it does come out, expect it to be very early access type of deals. But yeah, that game's been in maybe development for roughly a year or so now. I feel like I heard about it a year ago. I think that's maybe when they first started fundraising or whatever for it. Yes. How am I walking on water? There's dirt here. So with a sack, with a humble sack, you can build a pier out of dirt, and it's just a visual glitch that it's not dirt and it's water. But there's a dirt path here. That's for fishing. Which I think I need to do. I mean, it's going to be a rainy day, and then we're supposed to have torrential, like, severe storm warning. Also, Die Last Pickle. Thank you for the prime. Did you pick a color? Ten generations of space travelers. What if one generation says no? Then, I mean, that's probably what happened. One generation said, fuck this, let the ship fall to ruin, and now you're living in, like, the graveyard of a ship. Like, that's essentially what happened. Like, you were supposed to go on this glorious, like, 10-generation trip to a new planet. But somewhere along the lines, something got fucked up. So now you're basically, like, a caveman in a spaceship, barely getting by. You may not even know how to read and write in this universe. Like, you can probably, like, maybe you're clever enough, your character's clever enough to, like, put together, like, images and be like, all right, this image means this, and this image means that. Like, learning words as, like, a whole symbol. But yeah, there's been a real breakdown of society. What was the first person PZ, like, game that got popular last year or the year before? Vane? That's the only one I can think of. But I will say, out of all the, like, PZ kind of clones that are out there, which I don't even know if it's fair to call them PZ clones. They're just kind of like survival zombie simulator without a huge amount of thought put into it. Dandelion Void feels like they've put a lot of thought into it. Feels very fleshed out, very well considered. The systems, the world, it's interesting. It invites curiosity. All right, I don't have chum. I think I'm supposed to fish. I have all these uncooked fish things, but I have no chum. Which I did prep. I did prep all this chum with fish guts, like an insane amount. Can I pet that dog? Sure. If by dog you mean cow. Oh, Die Last Pickle. What color did you pick? Do you want green? I feel like pickles have to be green. Add chum. I'm very close to getting fishing 6, and I'll probably just keep chumming until I'm fishing 7. Wait, can we walk? Can we Jesus walk now? No, only me. Only me. There's a dirt path. There's the simple, humble dirt path here. And it's just a visual glitch that it looks like water. I swear. Everything's fine. It's a cow. You thought it was a dog? Dogs soon? Question mark? It's... Do you think we're going to get a Thursdoid? You think we're going to get a Thursdoid? Did we get an update all of June for PZ? June 1st. 42.19.0 unstable released June 1st. So it's July 1st. Where's my update? Where's my new patch that fixes the weird inventory glitch? Nobody wants a code a hotfix on the 4th? Yeah, they do. They're Europeans. They don't give a fuck. They're not Americans. They're in other places. They don't give a fuck about the 4th of July. Get to work. I'm on holiday. I think there's like, I mean, I guess the dev lead is now American. Do you think he gave everybody in the office? Do you think he gave everyone everyone in the office the day off? So that you can spend the 4th of July with your families. Nah, they're working hard. They're definitely going to give us an update. What are you talking about? This is crunch time. It's almost the anniversary of the apocalypse, July 9th. All right, I baited ripples here, so I'm going to fish here. Thank you. Then I delayed fishing enough, hopefully, that we actually... Oh, do I have bait? Do I have bait? I have bait. All right, so the hope is that the game will just naturally leave me with calorie-dense, low-hunger pieces of fish. We'll find out. Your first time, no hat? Headphones are a hat. Everything's a hat. Everything's a hat. You're too narrow-minded. If it's on my head, it's a hat. We don't get a Thursdoid update this week. They're kind of doing themselves a disservice. There's a huge number of changes logged in SteamDB. Oh, what up, Slevin? Bannerlord looks strange. Small channel catfish. All right. If I put you in the main inventory, I assume that you will be the one taken as bait first. Where'd it go? That was a -9 hunger fillet. Where'd the rest of it go? And it's been 4 days since the helicopter. Okay, it gave it back to me. It gave it back to me. All right, now let me check. I'm gonna put this in here. We'll have 1 -4 hunger fillet, and if I add bait, you're grabbing a -9 hunger fillet, and then you leave me the -4 hunger. Okay, I think this is perfect. I think it'll leave me with the big chunky fillet. So why am I doing this? I found out that it's still... I think I discovered this bug a while ago. So it's definitely probably been reported before, but when you fish, you subtract a hunger value and not actually any of the calorie value from the bait you're using. So in my survival situation, that means this... Where is it? Here we go. We'll say 10. 10s are the dangerous ones. The 10s are the ones that'll disappear. But this was a -9 hunger fish, and now it's a -4 hunger fish. But I still get all 169 calories from it. So this is a way for me to help conserve my food. Because I am in the situation where I do need the calories, and I'm not catching huge calorie fishes just yet. So this is basically a no calorie loss, a little bit of hunger loss for me, but I can forage lots of different foods to fill that hunger need. And all I really care about are the calories when it comes to fishing. So this is a big win for me. What a poor dead man. I'm not. There's a path. There's a little path that'll let me walk here. Everywhere else, can't walk here. I've made a dirt path. It's not my fault the game won't show it to you. Hope you're doing well. We're at 95 degrees. Feels like 107 today. Last time I checked, we were headed for triple digits where I live. It's hot. No socks. They're still catching cans. Wait, you legit built a sandbar? Yes. So, well, let me click this for you. Right here. So you can build dirt floor with a sack of dirt. You can build this dirt floor with a sack of dirt. You need a shovel to fill your sack of dirt, essentially, but any sack can be made into a sack of dirt. Sack of dirt can hold 1 to 4 units of dirt in it, and then you just build. You just click this, click where you pour your dirt. Your character does a little pour animation. Boom, you've got a dirt floor. This is the easiest way to build a pier or roof a structure in the wilderness. Like if you build yourself like a little log hut, you can get like log wall, you can get like a log doorway, but the wooden floor is still gate kept behind nails. So the dirt roof is your the special primitive thing you can do. The dirt hut. 100 degrees is 38 Celsius. That's really hot. Yes. It's getting really hot here. But it's all right. I live in the basement. I am basement. Oh, no. We don't need to look all the way over there. We're just waiting. And it is... Oh my gosh. Draw Curiosity. Give her the shout out. saying nice things behind my back. Thy last pickle. I gave you green. I feel like it has to be green. Sweet comfort of a fresh basement. Yeah, as long as it's not flooding, it's a great place to be. Studio's also half underground, half basement. Nice and cool. I have bait, right? No. Right. Here. Alright, get rid of all those exactly tin ones. Alright, and you're just 1,000 XP away from leveling up. That's a big one. Still have our bait. Hopefully the next update doesn't kill your current save. You're having a blast with it. I mean, you never know what's going to happen. We've had a couple back-to-back kind of save breaking updates. So I think we're probably good. And if we're not good, hopefully the update will be big enough that it makes it worth it to restart. 2 medium. All right, you're getting bigger ones. Pizza's done. I should get pizza tomorrow. Stupid pizza killed me. I'm gonna think about that every time I eat pizza for a little bit. Extra pesto. Why not? Why not extra pesto? And you are definitely gonna hit level 6 today. The power of chum. If I ever do a mukbang, it's gotta be pizza and lemonade. Did you disappear, Ripples? I think the ripples disappeared. Chumtopia is 100% worth. Also, it's Indie Stone's fault. It's like this. You just do what must be done. Yeah, I really don't like that chum can only be made from sand. It's also really annoying to get, but also way too easy to get. It's like very, very powerful. The rain is actually starting. Right. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. It's similar to a skill book versus no skill book situation. Yes. Yeah. Without chum, you can't really grind the skill without chum. Like, this is one of the biggest. Oh, I can make fish roe now. This is one of the biggest like places on the map. And I couldn't even fish from this water every day, even if I only limited myself to fishing during like the fishing hours. We would run out. Like, we would run out of abundance here. Right, it's getting a little dark, but I think I can fish in the dark. I mean, I just cast in front of myself, and I know that's where the ripples are. I wish chum could be made out of grass. And not sand. Or maybe there's some way to get sand besides just removing an actual physical piece of sand from the map. You bought 46 games for 241 euros today on sale? Ooh, okay. Well, come back and report to me how many of those 46 games you actually play. Steam sale got him. Another victim of a Steam sale. I have games like that I bought in a video game sale that just kind of sit unplayed in my inventory. And I'm like, all right, someday. Someday I'll come back to you. Or I'll open you and play you for the very first time. A lot of the games that I want to play, I have unfortunately already played. It's like my movie list. It's like, well, I'm adding new movies, but I also want to rewatch old movies. Stop buying games long ago because you never played them. Just thousands of wasted money. Not wasted. You supported, you spent money supporting someone else. Hopefully. That's what we can tell ourselves, right? You were just making a donation to the video game arts. Zomboid might have been the last one you bought. It's a good one to end on. Daddy needs a new yacht. Yeah. Yeah, Gaben. Gaben needs a whole new yacht company, okay? Not just a yacht. He's bought a business that manufactures luxury yachts for the rich, okay? He needs to pay back those loans. True, it's good to support the arts, yes. I think it's better to spend your money on something you love than let it sit in a bank account making you feel happy. I see number big, therefore my happiness is great. Mason, thank you for doing the Lambda Legal fundraiser last month. It was a welcome surprise. I'm glad to see you're using your platform for good. Hey. We need to, right? It's good to share our voices. But the 7 first Doom games for like $5 once. The really old ones, played 5 hours of the first only for nostalgia. It was worth it. I think I did something similar for Assassin's Creed. I really only enjoyed the first Assassin's Creed. But I was like, well, if I can get the whole set for like the price of a singular video game, around like $50, I was like, I might as well buy the whole set. Maybe I'll change my mind. I always call those my retirement video games. You liked Assassin's Creed 2? Of course you would. Everybody liked Assassin's Creed 2. Everyone liked that stupid, what's his name? Ezio? I liked the first guy, the silent protag guy. I also didn't know it was going to jump into sci-fi craziness. I was stoled on the historical accuracy of the video game. I was like, ooh, I can't wait. I can't wait to jump around historically accurate medieval buildings. AC1 was like a proof of concept. I loved AC1. It was the only good one. Everything else after that was off the rails garbage. Altair never got his credit. Gameplay-wise, Assassin's Creed 2 shits on 1. You didn't enjoy the gameplay of running around and finding 1,000 different flags scattered across the map? You didn't enjoy that? There was like hardly any story in Assassin's Creed 1. And one of the things they made you do, it was like achievement hunting, but to an insane scale. They forced, no one forced you, but if you were an achievement hunter, they would be like, all right, go all around the map and get like 10,000 little flags that we've tucked in every little nook and cranny of this place. There's like 30 or 40 per level. Have fun. Like that was the gameplay. Did we get anything? Did we get anything from getting all those flags? I don't think so. We didn't get any type of gameplay benefit. It was just like, ooh, I need a check mark. I need a check mark by this box that says I did it all. Crazy place to fish. It's not a bad one. I built, you can't see it, but if you're wondering how I got out here, I built a little dirt pier. So I'm not actually walking on water. They just deleted the whole diving into a time computer concept or whatever it was. I mean, they still do that. I've played some of the new Assassin's Creed games, and they're still like, it's technology. But I have not played, God, anything recent. The education editions of the later games were really cool. What about the completely historically accurate American Revolutionary assassins or Viking assassins or That's right. We have our own flags in PZ to collect. They're called flyers. And I need to go out and read every single one of them so that I get a little mark on my map saying I read them. I need all the data for my map. Jade Raymond, who produced in lead. Assassin's Creed 1 and 2 got obliterated by games industry for putting too much Illuminati into it. I thought the Illuminati stuff was fun. A weird mystery to try to solve. I remember the glowing, like, the glowing room when you're locked in your, like, weird little future prison cell. The flags you gotta collect. Longblade 1, 4, and 5. Alright, do I have bait? Am I sitting here with no bait? I have bait. Are the ripples already gone? Because I, like, just chummed. I don't see any ripples. I wonder if it's raining too hard. Good time? Good temperature? Weather is unknown. Weather is unknown. I'm level 5, 6, almost 6 fishing, and I don't know this basic information yet. I'm still trying to learn what conditions I can fish under. That information has to be given to the player way sooner in game, because otherwise I'm just going to, like, like when a player sees something like this, they're going to be like, all right, they could either ignore it or they'll just go and they'll look it up online. If I'm average fishing, I feel like I should know all that stuff. The info unlocks at 2, 4, 6, and 8. That feels like skill padding. That feels like skill padding, Indie Stone. Also, you're just gatekeeping knowledge. You're just gatekeeping knowledge from the player, which they could go outside the game and learn and just memorize. Never even glanced at any of that info. You don't think it's super, super helpful? Info. It doesn't even tell you. It just tells you the time is good. It doesn't even tell you, like, what temperatures are good. How to fish. Equip the fishing rod in both hands. Aim at the water. Press left mouse button to cast. Line tension will increase when you get a bite. To start reeling in your catch, hold left mouse button. Too much tension and your line could break. Change tension using left mouse button, right mouse button. Read more about fishing in the survival guide. Does anyone use this? Can I search this? Can I search for fishing, or I have to find it? Fishing. That's a cute picture. Ripples indicate fishable water. Using right-click to open the fishing panel, this shows fish you've caught, along with information affecting the fish. Skilled fishers see more information. Baiting the hook. Add bait to your fishing rod using right-click to increase your chances of catching a fish. Different bait will attract different types of fish. Does it? I guess it does. Meat is for the big fish. With your rod equipped, use none. Use none or right-click and left-click to cast. Watch what does none mean there? Use none. Watch the tension meter to see when you have a bite, then reel in with left click. Reeling too fast will snap your line. They don't even talk about anything there. That's just like baby's first how to use a keyboard explanation. None is an unbound key. You understand the dev mindset that you want to spread out tutorialization, but it feels like it's something you could just display the first time they equip a fishing rod rather than a level up. I mean, I don't mind a certain amount of, like, delaying giving the player information in PZ, but I really don't love this commitment that everything has to be... I hate that we've just found ourselves in a situation where every skill has to be 10 levels of something. We really don't need to have like 10 levels for every single thing, and then you don't have to like stratify the like interaction with that. Okay, which... Alright, I'm taking you with me. Can't find the any key. Why does it tell me to press the any key? I figured none was for an unbound key. I was just wondering, did I unbind it and it's actually pulling from a list? Or is it a fuck up on their part with the way it's written? All right, you are going to be bait fillets. I mean, I don't know what to say. I just used chum. I just chummed. And there are no ripples out there. New chatter, but that's what certain traits are for. Specific traits were created to make some traits less than 10 because you inherently get natural buffs from these traits. You just chum again. I mean, you're operating under infinite sand, infinite chum mindset. I have 4 more pieces of chum with no easy way to get more unless we go through a very long walk through the woods. So I think we're going to call it a day on fishing right now. Maybe that's something I'll do when power goes out. But I feel like I don't want to waste electricity right now. Do zombies eat fish brains? No. Zero hunger? Zero hunger reduction?
Little pig, let me in.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with
Ooh,
a special sign.
Sid!
It's a symbol of our friendship.
24 months! Holy moly. Holy moly woolly banana. It's been 2 years of subs. I can't believe it. I can believe it. All right, you get to pick your Sharpie color. Pick what color you want your 2-year diamond to be. And I'll pick a complimentary color to go with it. Skullduggery, thank you for the follow. Green, please. Green. All right. We can do a little art, and I can have her read a book upstairs. All right, and then this will get cooked later. It's a nice, easy task to do. You know what? You can do that after you've done an hour of squats. Well, the green, that's all you need. This PC, this ashtray, and a green post-it. You can do some green on green. How about that? Somehow you missed. You hit 100. Hey, but you did it. Grats on the 110 streak, Wiggity West. All right. You back from ads? You back from ads, James? New chatter? But that's what certain traits are for. Specific traits were created to make some traits less than 10 because you inherently get natural buffs from these traits. What do you mean by specific traits were created? Are you talking about the XP buffs? And then the skill knowledge you get? Like I took Angler. I took the Angler trait, so I know no information about fishing. I still don't know any information about fishing. I don't know how to make a fishing trap with the Angler trait, even though fishing traps have been nerfed. I get +1 fishing. I think that gives me knowledge of how to make a fishing rod, but I also get that from my wilderness perk. But I still feel like level 10 trapping, we don't need level 10 trapping. Like, unless I'm catching cows and things somehow with level 10 trapping, the skill does not need to go this high. Same thing with tracking. I mean, first aid is another one of those skills. Like, skills from 5 to 10 are just almost like a placeholder. Glass making has a similar setup here. There's like 5 things you can make with glass making, and they're spread out over the 10 levels of glass making. Every 2 levels of glass making, you learn how to make 1 new thing. Oh my gosh, it's like I'm writing invisible ink. Maybe this isn't satisfying for you. Hopefully it'll all come together at the end and look really nice. Yeah, that's going to be unlegible. All right, let's go with a slightly different back color this time. Did your burpees? Great job. Read your book. The bubble letters were looking so nice, though. But yeah, you can't see anything there. It's invisible. Is spearfishing still good in the game? No. Spearfishing in build 42, the most up-to-date version of the game, has been completely removed. There is no spearfishing. Sorry, green on green didn't work. It's not your fault. This will look really green, Sid. This one will still look really green. But you can actually, yeah. You can actually see a little. There we go. Uh-oh. I feel my hair claw clip leaning dangerously to one side like it's about to fall. Speaking of arrow keys, have you ever played Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead or any of the Forks of the Night game? Cataclysm Bright Nights or Cataclysm The Last Generation? The game doesn't use a mouse. You move with an with arrow keys. Maybe they could add more and more stuff. I mean, that's the dream, honestly. If they add more stuff and make it more worthwhile, like, could you imagine trapping a cow? Could you imagine if at level 10 you could build a cow trap, put some apples or some hay in there, and then leave, and in a week or so you come back and you've caught a cow? That's a Fallout 4 kind of thing. You could eventually make like Brahmin traps. Brahmin are like their weird two-headed cows. Oh, that's so pretty. Wait, we gotta fill in. Let's get a nice outline too.
Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
You're magnificent. Welcome in, Crispy the Corn. Welcome in, Raiders. Having some arts and crafts time on stream. We've got PZ in the background and we'll get back to it. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Hope it's not too hot where you are, Crispy. I know it is hot. I hope you are staying cool. Brahmin milk. All right, Sid. Thank you so much for the 2 years. You are going to help seal away Slenderman. Thank you for protecting me from the evil door Slenderman curse. Can't see. I need to be able to submit that footage to Wheel of Fortune. Let me in. I can point at things. I'm great at pointing at things. The jazz hands killed you. Have to have the jazz hands. Oh my gosh, 14 pages left. All right, we equip the pillow in our offhand. So we can get the average sleep with pillow. Seal him away. Congrats on the 2-year club. Well, the Kool-Aid Man never busts through that wall. They will be blinded by Post-its. Jazz Hands always reminds you of the Bring It On movie. Yes. More Jazz Hands. Did you get drenched out on the balcony? I guess there are puddles there. I feel like if I stand right here on that side, I'll be dry. So we'll try that. I'm replaying the phrase, don't have a cow. Hey, are you going? Cat, we have to have a little side to side. So do we think the YouTube comments that keep asking how's the weather is the second question? These are bots, right? I'm sorry to slander you, Stuart Keylock 4513. Are you a bot? Please disregard all previous message. For the past 3 days, a new chatter has been asking how's the weather. Every time they ask 3 questions. Hi, how are you? How's the weather? And then something about a video game they're playing. 3 times this has been happening. Stuart, confess, are you human or are you robot? Oh, yo, what's up? I mean, you're benign. Benign as far as bots go. Just plugging. RoboCop Rogue City. Good game. Is that a phone game? That sounds like a phone game. The game just completely crashed in the middle of Brandenburg. Was sneaking up on a zombie in full fog and the game crashed. Relog and it's pitch black and you're surrounded by zombies and new cars. It's like it completely reset your surroundings / zombie population. I've heard of some bad stuff happening when your game crashes. I've heard of the time shifting to be like, is it January 1st in your game? Because you might have had like a complete reset. I guess you can take like a cooked fish with you. All right, and then let's try to listen to the radio at 7 so we can get another peek at what the weather's going to be. Fiery Oats, we're playing Extinction. with so that's the version of the game, the hardest standard version of the game to play. You've got 6% zombies, less loot. The zombies are, or sorry, you have 6% sprinters. You have more zombies in total than Apocalypse. And the zombies are smarter, stronger. Smarter, stronger, faster, and there's more of them. But I'm out. I'm avoiding the big city, and I'm hanging out in the wilderness while I skill up. Alright, I have bait. Do I see any ripples before I chum the water? I don't think I can hit you out there. Oh my gosh. Is that close enough? Oh, that's close enough. Alright, we'll fish from these ripples for a bit. And then we'll chum. Wait, I'm missing weather. Alright, I'll try to hit it at 8. How the heck is that even a bug? Why the heck would it change your game date to January? I don't know why. I don't know why. It messes something with the internal clock. I know the game crashing can do that. It's happened to me, and it's been happening forever in Build 42. Like, I remember back in the rat race that happened to Shiva. His game crashed due to like a power loss, and his game reset to January 1st, and then a bunch of his map reset, like buildings, which he had already been living and basing in, regenerated zombies like he had never been there before. I don't know why. I don't know why bug. I just know of bug. I don't know why bug. I don't have any answers for you. Hi, Claire. You've been watching the VODs and you're kind of doing a similar run. How do you intend on staying 75 plus libs? You have been fishing, but you think that will die out as you can't even retain your weight eating 5 plus fish a day. Trapping is the best way. Trapping is, either getting a cow or a sheep that can produce milk and bringing that to wherever you are. But apart from that, trapping and then farming rabbits is going to be the best way for you to get food quickly. So you want to do snare traps, and then snare traps only require a saw, which can be the flint saw, which you can make from napping. You need, is it a plank? I think it's a plank. So you have to be able to carve or make planks. Or you have your saw now, and then you need twine, and you can make the snare traps. To get bait for the snare traps, you're going to want to focus forage crops, and you can only do this until December 1st. At that point, for the next 3 months, you will not be able to forage any crops. So December, January, and February. So what you want to do for those 3 months is kind of stockpile all of your adult female rabbits, and then save like 1 or 2 males so your rabbits will start breeding and growing. It really doesn't take a lot. Like, you could do 5 female rabbits, 1 male rabbit, and you'll probably live through the winter. If you're gonna go fishing, you probably need chum, which you can only make from sand, and it can be difficult to get sand. There are some places on the map that always have sand. And then there is some randomly generated sand out
Put
there
your
in the
hands
world.
together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Made 2 snare traps. You just need to find bait. Yes. Forage it. Tomatoes, here. The wiki is still pretty good on their trapping information. They have a nice flow chart. So they don't have raccoons on here yet. Raccoons are bad, but they're basically clones of rabbits. So all the bait that'll trap rabbits will trap raccoons as well. Ideally, cabbage, carrots are good. I really like potatoes, but tomatoes, potatoes, some fruit, peach, lettuce, corn. You might want to try, though, just to use the types that only catch for rabbits and not for squirrels. So you can see, like, corn will also trap for squirrels. Same thing with lettuce. Same thing with peaches. Same thing with apples. Even have a higher chance for squirrels over rabbits. So if you can, cabbage, carrots, potatoes. Cabbage, carrots, potatoes, tomatoes. When will we get guinea pig farms in PZ? Never.
That boy, I resent that.
I have bait. I have everything. You're trying to hit fishing 6 today. You've been able to live on fishing without chum in the wilderness, but it's inconsistent, you guess. You need to get lucky and get bigger fish with lots of calories. You did work on trapping to get a rabbit farm set up too, though, so it's another source. Yeah, fishing without chum is going to be very inconsistent and unreliable. And even at this level, I'm fishing 5. It's going to be a struggle to feed myself. You need roughly 3,000 calories a day. So I'm kind of getting there. But I'm also using chum and catching like a ridiculous amount of fish in a single day. So I would say on average without chum, a good day of fishing would be like 5 fish. And all 5 of those fish could be like 400 calorie fish. So then you spent like all day fishing and you only earned yourself 2,000 calories. Now, the good side to that is if you spend all day fishing, you aren't burning a lot of calories. You're standing still. You only really burn extra calories from like running around. It's only like your movement, it feels like, that burns extra calories. So if you spend a whole bunch of time running around, running, walking, or fighting zombies, you're burning calories. But if you're just standing still, even if you're doing burpees, technically the game's like you're remaining in one tile, therefore you're standing still. So we're not going to make you burn a lot of calories. Your base now has a generator in the garage after the map reset. You've been looking for one? It's a win. Fish size matters, yes. The bigger the fish, the more calories. You bet you know why the clock resets as well as some of the houses. You do this shit all day. You're ready for this. So the save is either all on one file or separated out into one global and multiple spatial files. You'd guess one file, and this is probably why the bug is possible. So the game crashes during serialization of the game state while it's writing the actual file. So when it reads it back, it's corrupted. It defers to the default rather than failing outright. And if it's set up that way, it's likely that the devs aren't using a dirty flag, which they set during serialization, then unset when saving is complete, and not using backup saves. If you had to guess, it's more likely to happen on bigger saves with longer playtime or more stuff built, as that would bloat the save file and increase the window where the crash can happen. Ooh, that does make sense. The bigger the save file, the longer it takes. I've run into that myself when trying to back up old save files. They get super bloated. Oh my gosh, tiny fish. You fish a ton in your rat race settings and can confirm. Fishing 5, you nearly starved to death and took up trapping with a box trap you forged. Trapping 0 saved you. Rabbits are ridiculous calorie bombs. Yes, but Indie Stone, we don't want you to nerf rabbits. We really don't. We want you to buff all other food. Or you can also nerf milking, which I think you are. The new kind of introduction of stressed out animals kicking like your milk bucket, I think that's a good addition. Although I feel like there are some bugs with that because I was milking an animal and my bucket disappeared once. Rabbits are balanced because if you're not careful, FPS death traps occur. Oh, they could also make rabbit pregnancy on vanilla a little longer. That's the one thing they could do. I think I'm so used to animals on rat race settings. So in vanilla, I think your rabbits will get pregnant and give birth with like in 90, maybe 60 days, like 2 months in game. It can go super fast. So you could definitely bump rabbit pregnancy up to 3 months at least. May the cows drink the milk and ate the bucket. I imagine she just stomped it to little bits. All right, is it 9 a.m. or 9 p.m.? Ooh, this next fish could be it. IRL, it's a month for rabbit gestation. Okay, well, we need gameplay values. And if they keep rabbit gestation that fast, then they really need to reduce rabbit calories. But there's really no good ways to get calories. I don't know. Maybe they want that. Maybe they want to bring back the survival difficulty. But I don't want to be... I don't know. I'm complaining. I don't like being fishing 5 and not really being able to feed myself from a giant lake. Without the help of chum. I have to keep making that clear because I am catching a lot of fish, but this is all because of the evil powers of chum. This is with angler too? Yes. An angler should definitely know how to make fish traps. Or I should at least know all the information about the fishing conditions, at the very least. Any zombies on the other side of the map? That was so funny that one time I like looked across the water and there was a zombie just standing here. Have bait. Did the chum disappear? My chum ripples disappear again? I think that the thunderstorm, the tropical storm, is interfering with the ripples somehow. What do you need to bait in the chum? You can use insects. You can use any type of food, I think. I mainly use fish guts. Because every time I fillet a fish, I get the guts. So I have plenty of guts to use. And then sometimes I get these roe sacks, which are 0 hunger, but they do have calories on them. The ripples aren't on a timer, it's some other value, so you think I'm fishing my ripples dry much faster than I have before. I mean, I am catching bigger fish. So maybe it's all hunger value. Alright, everything else is too small. Had some ripples die after 4 big fish. Well... I may not be able to hit fishing 7 with the amount of chum I have. Alright, these are my bait fish. Get some water. Take all those. All right, turn that off. Let's make some salad. All right, you're 83 and dropping. Season with some roe. Add a little bit of... Okay, you are off. I thought I could hear you. Add some nettles. I'm gonna cure that depression. Claire, you have a question you think you haven't been able to answer to. Maybe you know the current collection rate of rain barrels is intentional, or is that just a bug? They are so slow now. They are very, very slow. They are very, very slow, and it's probably intentional. I know... It's probably intentional. They don't want them filling fast. If you want to get a rain barrel filled fast, the best way to do it is put a bunch of buckets out near your rain barrel when it's raining. And then, like, literally pour the buckets into your rain barrel. Think of it as you're increasing the surface area to collect rain, and then you're just pouring it in yourself. Anyone know if you can throw roe back to spawn more fish? No, you can't. There's no return fish to spawn more fish. There is chum, which you could add roe to make your chum better. But that's not... The roe isn't doing anything significant there. 30 carved buckets. I mean, you could just do like 4, you know. I mean, it'll go quicker. And if you hit it multiple times, or you just put out every pot you own. That's what I used to do. Because I used to do that if I would get a rain barrel up before winter, like right before winter in 41. Because that is one of the differences. In 42... snow counts as rain. So you can, Extinction, nice. What's playing in the background? Ooh, that's so blown out. Double hat day. That was the last time I streamed this game. You're watching 2 streams at once. You're catching up. But back in 41, snow did not count as moisture. You had to use a mod for that. Waiting for my ripples to show up. Oh my gosh, you're 83 and gaining. Be careful. Do not want you... I mean, you can go up to 84, but no higher than that. That's a penguin? I'm a rat. Alright, Ripples, are you here? Do you exist yet? Oh. gonna do a foraging lap. And I'm gonna come back. You always leave your big pots outside too to fill with water. Easy water for stew. Yes. Keep wondering if this guy's gonna get up, return from the dead. Wait. Did I see ripples? I feel like I saw ripples. Where are my ripples? How can you walk on water? There's a dirt path from that furrow to that furrow. I built it with a sack. I don't know why it's not visible. I don't know why it still looks like water. There's a little dirt path there for me. Made it myself. Oh look, these are ripples. Probably accessing potentially a different cell to the pond here. Keep those eyes open. Are the redeems not working again? Okay. Sweetville Angel Girl. I owe you a sub. I owe you a diamond. Pick a color. Too focused on the fish. So close. There we go. Pick a color. Let me make sure you didn't already pick a color. I'm gonna go fish closer. I don't know why. My chum didn't give me any ripples. There are ripples over here. This is lemonade! Oh no! Yep, you got double lemonades. Double lemonades. This is lemonade! Oh no!
is lemonade! Oh no!
Everyone's remembering the lemonade. Oh no! I'm just happy. I just really want to get fishing 6. That's the goal. That's the goal of today. If we can accomplish that, I think I'll be relatively happy. If I have fishing 6, I know we're not going to like die of starvation in winter. We may not thrive, we may not stay ideal weight, but we're not going to die of emaciation or something. And then the other thing about fish, I've kind of talked about this before, you can kind of stockpile. So fish don't go bad super quickly if you... I think they last longer if you don't fillet them. Filleting them doesn't immediately extend their life. It's a level up. Alright. Ripples? Did you ever show up there, Ripples? Alright, I'm just gonna keep fishing at the ones near me. Can you die from dropping weight? Yes. If your weight gets to 35 kg, you start taking health damage every time you don't have an up arrow, I believe. And then you're also getting weaker and weaker. Like gameplay wise, you are much worse and doing less damage if you are 35 kg. Your dumbest death just happened to be a multiplayer trap. Stairs to nowhere. Try and scream as loud as you possibly can. I would destroy your ears unless you muted me first. I'm so loud. You have no idea. Start catching the good striped bass. As long as you use fillets. Well, I'm all about using those fillets. Reducing their hunger makes it easier for me to consume more. All right, and I guess I'll just fish now until the ripples go away. And I'm going to save the rest of my chum potentially for days where I need food. And I'll just try to fish casually. Like if it's raining, that's a fishing day. Rain is good fishing weather. It increases bite rate. And then it's good temperature right now too. I think anything over 50 or maybe 70 is good. Maybe everything over 50 is... No, I think everything over 50 is good. Everything above freezing to 50 is considered normal. Anything below freezing is poor. Unless they've changed it or I'm misremembering. Unless I'm wrong, in which case I'm exactly right. 1 debuff is below 55. Okay, so 55 degrees is 55 to freezing is normal. 55 and above is good. And below freezing is poor. And that's the other thing that makes winter fishing really hard if it's below freezing. You can trick the game by standing next to a fire. This is lemonade. Oh no. That's when I accidentally spilled lemonade all over my laptop. Or not my laptop, my keyboard. Alright, I see the ripples. They're all around me. I'm doing my wiggles. Hyde is on the lookout for me. I feel like that was a weird chum anyway. Like all the other chum had like a green bar and that one didn't have a green bar. Test! You think the best part was the kitty coming running to see, wow, Mom is panicking. Why Mom is panicking? Everybody showed up. It was a all hands on deck emergency situation. Where are my cats? This is the perfect time to bother me, cats. Are you not going to catch another fish? You have bait, right? I'm not sitting here with no bait. Yeah, it's going to be a long grind for 4,500 XP to get to level 7. Zombie fish win. Never. No zombie animals. Zombie fish means you have to be careful what fish you eat so you don't end up zombified. I thought they were going to take health and cleanliness way more seriously when 42 launched. I was afraid to even use like a bloody knife to cook with. And then I was convinced that if you fished with maggots, since maggots have a zombification chance, that the fish you caught with maggots could have a zombification chance. But there's no evidence that they implemented that. Nothing at all. Alright, if tomorrow is another rainy day, I think I'm going to focus on crafting skills. Give the lake some time to recover. And if it's a sunny day, I want to try to go out to that warehouse area where I was fighting previously. And see if we can do some more fighting and looting there. I do have the tent, so I could kind of, I could camp out there. Where's Rhett? We gotta ask Rhett. Rhett could be streaming. Rhett streams sometimes. You should definitely go say to hi to Rhett if you stream. And then stay there. pad those numbers. Oh, that's a big fish. 1,600 calories. Or, yeah, 1,600. I like your cow fishing buddy. He's supposed to be my early alarm system, okay? Like, I'm hoping that zombies, like if he senses a zombie nearby, he'll start running and panicking, and I will be on high alert. He might have saved me from a sprinter. Because I did that guy. Do we still have his corpse? Yeah, that guy right there was a sprinter. And when I stumbled upon him, that zombie was just like standing on top of my cow. And at first I was like, cow, why aren't you panicking? But I think the cow had been running around and the zombie kept approaching it. So that's why the cow had given up and laid down. It was too stressed and out of energy. But the cow kept the zombie's attention. So I was never, like, I was caught unaware by seeing the zombie so close to me. But it was never attacking me. Dude. Getting some good fish. Uh-oh. These are the only... Why'd you move? Why'd you move? These are the only ripples I see. Oh, was there something there for a moment? Chat wants you to ask Rhett. It's not currently strumming. You followed though. Appreciate it. Rhett has been making like really good high quality YouTube videos forever. For like about PZ. Like way before I started streaming. He was one of the sources I went to early on to try to learn about this game. Oh, they didn't even talk about splashing earlier. If you see splashes, you know it's a fish. If there's no splashing, it's trash. Sometimes it's a fish and you just didn't get lucky and see any splashes. But most of the time, it's trash. All right, I'm done with fishing. I feel like I have no good ripples. Those ripples are too close to shore, so I won't catch big fish. I think we're gonna do some crafting. Are just serious deep dives into actual programming? That's beyond me. I only care about video games. Right, some of these need to be filleted. That's my bait. All right, are you... Okay, you're 83, so we're just going to try to take care of your hunger. Did your shirt get another rip in it? Or is that just like dirt? All right, and then I want to make these. No leather strips. Twine, twine, twine. All right, let me go make some twine. I think I can make twine here. I saw the dog bane. All right, making flint saws. These are a tool, but they're also... They're also a weapon, and they're in the axe category, so it's a decent thing for me to make. To kind of spam make. Oh wait, I fucked up. I fucked up! I could have used medium handles and I used branches. Oh well. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's just a little annoying. A little bit of carpentry lost. Okay. Was that my level up? Alright, napping 4. Alright, now it's gonna be a little bit easier. I should be able to take large flat stones, and I'll be able to nap them into stuff. And though there are so many of those, it should be easy. And then that'll bring me up to level 5, which will let me make my stone drill and my stone maul. So then I can start working on masonry and more advanced tailoring. I still don't have tailoring 1, right? I don't. All right, we're gonna spam these recipes over and over and over again. We're gonna make 3 sacks, and then we're gonna rip 3 sacks. Alright, but I'm gonna let you go to sleep, because it is late. Okay, read a little. Okay, and you shouldn't be getting wet here. Other 2 tiles are getting rained on. This tile should have a tiny bit of roof on it. Gave you an ugly meat cube. Sounds like an excellent moment that somebody should have clipped. Angry, and then you checked and somebody did clip that. Thanks. mean game dynamics and testing sound distance and stuff. Yeah. Rhett does real science. I do vibe science. I'm like, it feels like this. But Rhett will give you the actual facts. And give you anecdotal evidence. That's what I do. 5:50. I feel like you, yes, you woke up from a little bit of a panic. All right. Do I want to try to put you back to sleep? See if 1 hour of squats will let you go back to sleep. No, no. All right, well, let's go listen to the radio. Ugly meat cube. That was a video game. Meat cube. Or no, Meat Boy? Alright, tell me what my weather holds for me. Oh, Knox power grid system failing, network compromised, static. All right, power will be out soon. Heavy cloud cover, expecting showers and or heavy rain. That's for throughout today, so a crafting day it is. Again, clear skies, except periods of heavy cloud. All right, and then either tomorrow night the rain's supposed to end. Suspicious activity in Sector 6. Okay. Well, since it's daylight, let's look for those large flat stones. Because that's basically what we need to do. Just make a whole bunch of wood axes. So yes, you're just going to be on stone duty. Can I break those? I'll look into it. I'm going to be right back. But that's what we're going to be focusing on. Oh my gosh, you have a Meat Boy blood trail. Makes me think of Meat Wad. There's just, we have a love for these ground beef characters. Hold on to that feeling. Don't stop believing. All right, sorry. I left you on with the heartbeat. YouTube can only hear the bass drop of the heart thumping in the background. No, it's just we went inside. We just went inside. Don't think I have a zombie anywhere. What are you stressing me about? Is there a zombie somewhere? Cows come. Ooh, cow ate a piece of grass. I don't know why you did that, cow. I actually want you to eat from the sack so that I get another sack. It could have been me. I just shut a wooden door. Maybe it was Scratchy. Siggytopia's out there. All right, let's find out. Do I need a surface? I do. And, okay. Oh my gosh, why am I carrying around a box of screws? My little weapons pile over here. I am collecting large stones so we can just basically level up. There was a woman screaming event and then a weird noise on stream. No clue what it was. No sound redeemed receipt check on Twitch. Uh-oh. Could there be a woman screaming near you? Maybe it was my game and I just didn't hear it. You know what? I really feel like it would be easier to bring the cardboard box out here than to bring all this stuff to the box. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Alright, how much XP is this? $50. That's not much more. So I think cardboard box is back to being like the lightest, one of the lightest surfaces you can carry around with you. I have a napping tool. All right, I'm going to make sure I leave my hammer here. So I don't want you to keep popping up in the crafting recipe. And then once they're napped, they only weigh 1. So we take a stone that weighs 10 and turn it into something that weighs only 1. I do get a little nervous going over by the tree edge, though, and then speeding up time. I'm not setting my box right there. For the stone. Oh, and then I can mine. Who? What up, Insomniac? Do you still have the rat race setting downloads for the new version of the game? No, I don't. Did you save the princess today? No, she was in another castle, unfortunately. No, I'm beginning to have suspicions. Where do all these young Bowser children keep coming from? What's happening? Mario doesn't have any kids. Why does Bowser have all these kids? Suspicious. Can generators not be put in vehicles any longer? Empty car seat from the outside. You use the vehicle key. Oh my gosh, Insomniac, thank you for the 10. Hope you're doing well. Hope the heat isn't destroying you where you are. But yeah, you can open a car door from the outside using the V as in vehicle key, and then you'll have access to the seat of the car, and then you can put a generator in an empty car seat. Southview, miles of you, 95. I know, it's fucking awful, isn't it? It's awful. We might hit triple digits. All right, that was 300 XP right there. Well, the good news is I'll have a lot of axes prepared to chop trees down with. Super speed, napping, sounds like clapping, or maybe a juicy fart. It sounds way more musical than that to me. Like I'm playing a xylophone made out of rocks. It's in the woods. Also, can you believe it? It's 12 in the afternoon. Maybe that's the difference between... Are you wearing headphones, Bob? Maybe it just sounds... I have, like, only listened to PZ with headphones on. I have no idea what kind of speaker distortion happens. It's been years. And I only play PZ with headphones. Alright. Got some flat rocks up there. Oh, and then down there. Okay, we'll head down there after this. Gotta go. Do you need to do some middle of the day workout? Because you're complaining too much. Alright, let's just see. Will the game fix itself? Will you connect to these 2 rooms, game, for me? Ooh. Thunder and lightning, it's oh so frightening. Alright, well this... Oh my gosh, it's a floating... It's a floating light switch. This should... Here, I wonder if I quit and I reload, will the game should begin to interpret this, hopefully, as a large enough room where I won't get panicked in it. No? Okay, well, we'll just give it time. Maybe the game will fix itself. It'll adjust. But this room plus that room should grow to be one room recognized by the game. Oh, wait. Are you getting terrified in here? It's not really going away. No, it is. Okay. Time for a salad. Maybe the game will fix itself, Indie Stone. They're working so hard. Dude, and please. I know we love razzing Indie Stone, and hopefully they can tell the difference between us razzing them. Like, we're getting game studios shuttering left and right. It's a very scary time to be in game development. So, I appreciate you, Indie Stone. Thanks for giving me a great game. Indie devs will save the world. That's what this is. This is a secret survival sim trainer. Eventually, PZ will reach levels of realism where your game knowledge will help you survive in the wilderness. You'll just actually be identifying different mushrooms and berries with your naked eye. You'll be learning those real-world survival skills in your video game. Right, you're not going to sleep yet. Is this not filling enough to you? All right, it's good enough. All right, time to rip and sew sack. I could have you go outside and we could do... We could do some more napping, but Power is going to be off soon. Let's stay home and craft. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just ripping up the same sacks and then sewing them together. This is really just doing wear and tear on my tools, on my scissors and my needle. And then I'm also, the only resource I'm truly losing out on is the twine. So this is one of the cheapest things you can do to level up your tailoring. I could also be sewing bandeaus, but I get less and less rags back as I make those. And I also lose the twine. And I really just need to get you to tailoring 1 with this. Then I never have to do this again. Ooh, I'm close. Alright, once you get tailoring 1, you can go to sleep. What up, Golden? It's going pretty well.
Put your hands together.
I haven't been
It's a symbol of
putting
friendship.
myself into dangerous situations, though, so I'm always waiting. As soon as we go out and start to actually do the things, we switch from a skilling focus to a killing focus, we'll die! It'll be just a montage of gaining skill, and then we go to our first fight, and then we just get knocked out. Bob, thank you for the gifted. Golden's Swallow, you've been marked with a special sign. How's your PZ playthrough going? What good or bad things have been happening to you? Hey. Oh, great. Now it's 4. Alright, well, at least we'll be super tired, right? Alright, have a good night's sleep. I think that was the power going out. No! No! I have no flashlight. I have no flashlight. It's gonna be so dark. I have no generator. Okay, all right. I'm kind of prepared for this.
I'm not in trouble at all.
And with that lemon seasoning. All right, and then let's write it down. 8:05. August 5th, 1993 power out. Power put. That's not what I wanted to type. No more power. It's time for the return of the stick gamba. You are correct. 'Tis the era of the stick. Can you still saw? Can I not saw a plank into 3 wooden rods? Is that like an old recipe? Lets me carve a plank into a wooden rod, but I don't really want to do that. Maybe don't miss your first chance. You're in the middle of cooking dinner. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'll need to cook right away. Oh, shit. Yes, I do need to cook right away. Good luck. I appreciate it. We should be good. We should be okay. Power is just a luxury, although it's going to be super dark at night. I think I'm going to start carrying around my tent in case I get stuck somewhere in the dark. I have my lighters. That gives me a teeny tiny bit of light. But with the tent, I should be able to sleep anywhere. All right. I guess I'll just carve some. No, I'm not. I'm not going to carve a plank into a wooden rod. That's too much of a waste. I'm going to carve a plank into a large handle. And then I'm going to make a large stone axe. I'm going to chop down Okay, why is hide?
Hey.
Why did you wander out of your area to go eat food when you have so much food in here? No zombies around?
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Right. I mean, it seems fine. All right, I tether you to that tree, so I'm not chopping that tree down. But all these other trees, it's time for you to get out of here. Feel the wrath of the lumberjack. Did you till the middle of the lake? I have a dirt path. I have a secret. I mean, it's not intentionally secret. It just doesn't show up. There's dirt tiles, dirt path tiles from there to there. From one edge of the pond to where the furrows are. I made a little dirt pier so I could fish off of it. All right, let's throw up a classic. How many sticks? 1 or 2+. We might go up to 3+ later on. You thought they fixed that? It's not a glitch. It's not the water covering the dirt is a glitch, but building from dirt is, it's something you could do in build 41. It feels like a feature. But all you need is a bag. A bag and a shovel. Or specifically a sack, not just any bag will work. Second time you flashed a door and a Zed clipped through, you got bitten. First you got bitten, this time lacerated. Are you slow or did something change? Door flashing is not as safe as it was in build 41. You're probably a little slow at doing it, but see, before the door, in build 41, there was no animation for the door to close. It was just open, shut. Now there's this animated swing of the door. So it's a little bit slower. But I don't know. I never really engaged a lot with door flashing. It always felt like even if you're back, at the very back of the tile, it just always felt like there was room for error when that happens. So if I'm opening a door, I just try to be prepared to either run away from what I'm unleashing or fight it off. All right, get those points in. It's our first stick gamba. You have to create new habits. You can push the door. You can shout. If you can tell there's a zombie already hitting the door, I definitely wouldn't door flash. If it's quiet, that might still be a good best practice. All right, I don't want to get too over encumbered out here because I have had zombie activity over here. It makes me nervous, especially since you weren't in your spot. Like, why were you not in your spot? Also, I feel like this feed bin has glitched out again. Why are you showing me 91? Just eat from this bag so I have another sack to rip on my tailoring grind. Can't see the dirt. I think if I make the bridge wider, I'll be able to see it. Like if I make it 2 tiles instead of 1 tile. But I have to say I'm engagement farming. I get so many questions about asking why am I walking on water. I must be getting the good clicks. Cheesing the algorithm. That's why the thumbnail's gonna be me on the lake forever now. All right, you have a little bit of time left. I'm going to destroy 172 wooden forks. So silly. Oh, all right. Here we go. Now, I wonder if our negatives are going to do anything. Hopeless, I think, will increase the time it takes for the green bar to fill up. I don't think anything else is affecting us. I think outdoorsy... Or no, I think it's bushcrafter now, not outdoorsy. Bushcrafter gives you the knowledge to start fires. And looks like it paid out. 1 stick is victorious. The 1 stick people remember. 1 stick wins the most often. If you don't try to turn around in 180 degrees, you get out of the way in time, no problem. I mean, just open the door and be prepared to fight. Be in your attack stance. You only need to run away is if like you opened a door and there's like more than, you know, way more zombies than you were prepared for. You knew you would miss your first stick, Gamba? I'm so sorry. I didn't think I had any fish to cook, and then I realized I hadn't cooked any of the fish in my oven, and now the power was out. Add some seasoning. Cat's here. Give me those 3 stale ones. Give me that cooked fish. God damn, you're still... Alright, Tent, you're coming with me because we might be sleeping out and about. All right. Goodbye, cow. Be safe. Oh, wow. Okay, I guess this is fine. We'll sleep. We will. We're gonna sleep out on the road. We'll take our time walking there. All right, and we're looking for trash because I need it. I need a hook. Although we are getting close to blacksmithing. But now that power's out, I don't have to live at that house anymore. I mean, there's no extra benefit to living at that house compared to living anywhere else. There is the access to all the fishing down here. But I could start doing a little bit of fishing if I just moved up to the abandoned campground. I'll think about it. I kind of like... I know the place I am at, I know it. I know it's not really getting zombie spawns. I know the layout fairly well. Alright, I don't want to bring you with me because I don't want to accidentally eat you. You'd be finding that animals just wander out of their farm zones. If there's no wall, they remain yours, but they will wander off. At least that happens in the off-the-map zones. Yeah, Indy Stone said that animals will stay in their little farm zones, but same thing in my experience. They're not great at staying in their zone. Like, that cow's been pretty good at staying in his spot. Ideally, if you're doing that, if you're trying to keep an animal where they are just by using the animal zone, name every single animal. Because then when you right-click on a zone, even if the animal's not in it, you should see, if they're nearby, their name should highlight. So it can be the only way to kind of find and track your animals. And that trick doesn't work unless you rename them. Or change their name in some way. Secretly a stone axe waiting to be napped. I'm not carrying you around. You know what? I don't need to carry you. Don't need to carry you with me. I'll stay put until they inevitably get scared by a zombie. I think even if they're not getting scared, because I'm seeing weird, like, my cow. He had plenty of grass that he could graze in his zone. He also had food in a trough. But I found him outside of his zone with a square tile of food eaten outside of his zone. So it almost, to me, felt like my cow had wandered out of their zone to try to go eat something else. Maybe it happened in reverse. He wandered out of his zone and then was like, oh gosh, I'm hungry. And there's no food for me to eat, and I couldn't possibly go eat from that trough in an animal zone. I'll just eat this grass right here. All right, sweet villain girl. I never saw you pick a color, and I don't want to forget, so I'm picking for you. And your profile pic had blue hair, so you get blue. Sweet evil angel girl. You've been marked with a special sign. You think they don't eat and drink and then move out? That's kind of my suspicion as well. I think that's why they move. Because for whatever reason, they're in their zone and the game is just not having them eat or drink in their zone. So then they act like there's no food or water available in their zone and they leave. Hello, baseball bat. All right, well, that's a terrible place. I'm never going to see you in there. Maybe when it snows if I'm still here. Oh my gosh, just like a plethora, an abundance. Of large branches. Right, can you have a weapon out? Making me feel antsy. I picked up all those... Oh shit, I didn't. Okay, well... That's fucked. I'm gonna have to run all the way back home. I thought I grabbed all my weapons. I didn't grab any of my weapons. I could set up the tent out here. Oh my gosh! It's landed! It's landed! It returned from space! Oh my god, thank you for coming back. I was wondering, I'm like, I feel like one of these had a bunch of shit in it. Alright, I don't trust you. So this used to be connected to this, and then it also used to be like crashed into the car like over here somewhere, and then it scooted all the way over here, and then this car disappeared and we could only see its shadow, and the car was like in outer space. And then this was vibrating. This was like on a journey into the woods. All right. Shall I see if they're still connected? No. Okay, cool. They are no longer connected. Oh, fuck. What game is this? This is Project Zomboid. It's probably on sale right now in the summer Steam sale. This is a little indie game where you fight zombies, but it has its roots in like kind of early Sims 1. And it lets you do a lot more things than just fighting zombies. Is that the trailer your cow came from? Yes. It It's 33% off right now. You fight gravity too? Yeah, I fight and lose to gravity constantly. It's only $13.39 right now. And thanks, Claire, for the explaining the door. Got entertained with the alternatives. I mean, you can still try the door flash, but yeah, definitely risky. It was always a little risky. Prone to fat fingering. Didn't know you'd be live today. Wednesday. Wednesday's a typical day for me. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. Are the days I really try to hit. Okay. So stupid. Came out here without anything. You know what? I'm also going to leave my box out here. No zombies better come by and destroy these things. What are we up to right now? So power is out. Power is officially out. I am trying to... I've been there before, if you've seen it. There's a big warehouse to the south. And then... Oh, I'm fine, thanks. And then near that warehouse is also the Moldra Railroad Yard. And if I can't find a flashlight at the warehouse, I might try to push into the Moldra Railroad Yard. It really just depends on how many zombies there are. But now that power's off, there's no benefit to me being at that little cabin by the water. So I mean, all my stuff's there, my food's there, but I'm definitely thinking about moving. Now I have 2 places in mind to move to. One of them is this location. I've always wanted to kind of fully fence in this area, which would have benefit, not just aesthetics, but it would have benefit on Extinction mode if I fenced in this whole area. That's going to be a huge project, and I don't know if I want to do that right away because I have no books. I have none of the things that would make that easier. Box will be a zombie magnet. I don't know if I make it home before it gets dark. Yeah, I'm going back for weapons. I made the mistake of not bringing any of them with me. I had my tent. I had my food. But I only have the weapons on my belt and my back, and I'm potentially planning to camp out for multiple days. That's one of the things I got I put together last time. I had this tarp that I was saving to turn into a poncho when I found duct tape, but all right, high exhaustion. No zombies, right? No zombies. We gotta find a car. That's, I mean, I'm looking for cars, but no luck. On my journey here, no good cars, no working cars. And I still can't hotwire. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, I guess I'm sleeping here and not in the tent. There are no zombies in my house. There are no zombies in my house. Don't make me gain weight. All right. Go ahead, sleep in your chair. All right, I think you just woke up naturally and didn't have a nightmare, although I can't see at 4. Can't really see anything. All right. Somewhere in the kitchen. Okay, yes. Okay, my weapon pile. God. If there's a zombie, I'm just dead. Uh-oh, where am I? Okay, there's the house. Walking into the house. Am I not walking into the house? Okay, house. I kept expecting to walk into that stuff. Okay, here are my weapons. My jawbone war axe, my flint saws. All right, let's get the water bottle filled up and then back on the run. We're just like a smidge overweight. I had a sneeze and then I didn't mute in time and then the feeling it vanished. Alright, you should be happy, cow. Bye. Just gonna check to make sure you're happy, healthy, and well fed before I leave. Healthy, well fed, not thirsty, calm.
Hey!
And I'm gonna give you a pet. Because I'm also... Get in your animal zone,
Hey.
you monster. Stay there. Alright, animal care 1. I need a hook. I need a butchering hook. We gotta turn hide into leather. He's gonna be one of the most annoying things if I have to move him somewhere. You think trying to get a car from the gas station on the outskirts of Moldra is possible? I feel like once I explore this warehouse and maybe the rail yard, I'm going to go up towards the crossroads in Dixie. Or not, yeah. Dixie outskirts. The crossroads right there. It's past Dixie. I should be able to get a car there. There's a Spiffos there. That has an opportunity for Spiffo vans. There's also Nolan's used cars. I should be able to get a car there. Where am I on the map? I am far to the east of Moldra and like the southeast of West Point. I'm at this. See, this is why I don't like this map. Because I have to go click. I have to click a button. How dare you make me click a button? Build 42 default. This is my little house by my giant lake. What up, Sierra? But this is good. This is good sprinting practice. I need to get level my running skill, so this is a a great way to just force that into my schedule. Type Sodi every time. It's SOADIE. It's a SO80. The Spiffo is, yes, that place should give us a car. But how many days are you? Okay, today is the final day for population to creep up. So everywhere we go should be, I think it's a 2.2, 2.1 zombie population, something around there. Around the 2x mark. So twice as many zombies as you would expect in Apocalypse. And then 6% of those zombies will be sprinters. So did I show you the cats here? You can rest when you hit your tent. She looks like she's laying specifically to not get pushed off the keyboard. Keyboard at the back makes her feel safe. Yay, we are under capacity and can go back to running. I will let you have your water. Alright, let's take off your jacket just in case you're getting hot from doing all this running. You love cats! Same. Oh. She's like, yes, that spot. That spot. Extinction caps out at 2.4x on peak. What up, Tyrannica? Cat adjusted. She's like, yes, continue the pets. Is Cat a ragdoll? Yes. I gotta keep my eyes on the screen in case a zombie comes out of somewhere. Greetings are for noobs. Information is always a blessing. Look at this spreadsheet. Every time I do it makes me weep. You need a sprinter jump scare sound. I'm not ready to give that to you yet. All right, I think this is going to be Camp Toast. Alright, I shouldn't need this fire, but if anything Rat Race has taught me, it's that I might one day be freezing to death. So let's have that prepared. All right, now I did some killing here. I haven't fully cleared anything yet, but I got part of the building clear so I could use the windows to fight sprinters. So that's what we're aiming for again. Haven't done a spreadsheet stream in a while. Did you have a lot of experience in PZ when you started streaming it? The answer is yes and no. I had almost 1,000 hours in PZ before I started streaming it. And I had watched and consumed like so much PZ information. But part of PZ is like relearning things, like relearning old bits or bad bits of information you picked up. And then also you don't know what you don't know. So there are parts of the game I had quite a bit of knowledge on, and then there are other parts of the game like, oh, exhaustion makes me do 50% less damage. I didn't know that. Holding shift makes you stand up faster as long as you don't have a weapon in your hand. But I don't think you need to have a bunch of knowledge to start streaming a game. But I was really careful. I had wanted, like back, like I mentioned this before, PZ wasn't my first attempt at content creation. I was crazy into The Sims 3. Like Sims 2, Sims 3. I started making content for The Sims 3, and I was so psyched for Sims 4 when we didn't know anything about it. And then Sims 4 was like such a load of dog shit that I just stopped. Because for me, I have to be able to enjoy what I'm playing. Like, I don't think I'm a good enough content creator or actor where if, like, to hide the fact I'm not having fun. And I also, like, I didn't want to just start any old game. I think there are certain games that really lend themselves to playing a long time. And the game I got into after The Sims was Fallout 4. And I kept wondering if I would ever try to make content for that game. And I really like Fallout 4, and I would recommend other people to play it if you haven't, or it's just a game to come back to every now and then. But it didn't feel like I could build, you know, a career streaming Fallout 4. Like, there aren't too many people who would willingly play that game twice. But then when Project Zomboid came around, it was just like the perfect fit. It was a game I personally wanted to play like hours and hours of, and I knew like I already want to do this in my everyday life, so this would be a great game to stream. It feels like a game that's not dying, that's actively, you know, it's getting active updates, so it's not finished, it's not done, it's going to keep getting new stuff. So it just felt really like a really good game to try to stream and build a community with. Got my little zombie pile out here. So this is where I've been working. Don't know how long I'll be able to stay out here with how bad everything smells. I would like to get into the building, but the building is dark. Surprised there are doors.
Hey! Hey!
Surprised there are doors that have not been broken down yet. This looks like there's some good stuff in there.
Hey! Hey!
Oh, I guess I'll let you smoke a cigarette. That is the deal. If you're fighting zombies, you're allowed to have a smoke. You might want to consider Vintage Story if you want to stream a complex survival horror game as a noob. I would love to check out. Vintage Story is definitely one of the games I want to play. Paralive, someone mentioned earlier too. I'm watching. I let PZ cook for about 8 years before going all in on it. Kind of waiting for these other games to have a little more content. But Vintage Story, that's not... Like, Vintage Story has a shit ton of content. It has so much content, I'm a little intimidated by it now. Like, there's so much to do in that game. All right, let's pop in. Let's clear some more windows. Flashlight? They're so slow. All right, right this way, right this way. It won't be great if I kill them indoors. With love and kisses. All right, any like little bits of loot that aren't super important, I'm gonna toss them in this bag out here for now. Kenshi? People always tell me Kenshi. If you guys... These are all games I'm down to play. We'll do them one day. But PZ's definitely the main game for now. But we'll get some variety here and there. Oh god. That's not what I wanted to do. Jeez. Can we remove glass on this window? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. All right. That was our first sprinter of the day. That moves me up to 8 sprinters killed. Kenshi is a masterpiece. Gonna have to remember the windows? Yes. So if you're window fighting, you want to make sure you have some keybinds set up. So you want to be able to manually do your down attack, and you don't want the game to auto-detect prone or standing. Otherwise, the game, you might want to do a down attack, but instead the game will make you do a standing swing attack like that. So that's one of the things you should get in the habit of doing manually as early as possible, I feel like. Lock it with a photo of a pet. Okay, that was scary. I couldn't see anything over there. Yeah, I'm gonna go stand here and shout a little.
Hey! Hey!
You took over the warehouse to live in during your last Extinction run. The body piles were pretty intense because you were killing them all at the windows. You actually ended up dumping them all outside because you wanted to move in ASAP. I know, the idea of moving zombie bodies. All right, I'm going to try to go this way. It's so dark. I could use a lighter, but then I'm basically burning a lighter. Like, literally, I'm using a lighter up just to see inside. And the whole point of coming here is to try to get... Try to get a flashlight. It's our number one want. Yeah, to pause the game, I have F as my freeze time, and G is my 2x speed. axe. Okay, we are axe 3. Great place to level up carving. These little trailers full of planks. Easy place to go and get to carving 10 without doing any work. All right, no sprinters. Take matches. Anyone got any cigs in their pockets? It's been so long since I've gotten any new fresh tobacco. I don't know if she'll still have it, but there was a zombie with a hatchet in her back shoulder last time I was here. But items that appear stabbed into zombies are not permanently there. So anything from the axe category could be stabbed into that zombie now. All right. Steak knife, matches, trowel. Got a garden fork, a hand fork. No, it's a trowel. Can you still not smelt garden trowels? They used to be like a weird one that you could never smelt. Trying to dismantle a watch. Okay, I'm not going to complain about paring knives. Bush destroyers. All right, we got more light. That's where the door is, but that's so dark over there. All right, flashlight. Okay, auto magazine. Crowbar. All right, I'm not paint. Sacks of sand. Oh my god, Chumtopia is back. Flashlight, come on. Flashlight. 2 boxes of nails. A carton of screws. God damn you. Give me a fucking flashlight, game. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's bounce. Let's bounce. Got too much loot. Overburdened. Very good loot, though. Very good loot. 3 boxes of nails, which,
It's
you
like
know,
a reward.
I mean, I saw that carton of screws just taunting me with the fact that it wasn't a carton of nails, but 3 boxes of nails is good. The club hammer is awesome. Although I'm so close to being able to node mine myself. I'm literally just one napping level, like half a napping level away from it. But the club hammer is still superior because it's going to be such a lightweight mining tool. I can basically carry that with me. No problem. Take the screws as a souvenir. I'll be back. All right, let's use the map. So I hear door knocking. I still hear door knocking. We know all of these doors are destroyed. This door is open. So there's a door right here, which I haven't even checked yet. And then there's 2 doors to a bathroom right here. And then this door to a little closet. I was able to check everything here and here. So there aren't too many containers left. There's one down here. I really wonder what's in there. Okay. Put this away. Bring out a one-handed item. We're going to use one of our little lighters to do some exploring and clearing inside. Please, flashlight. Old stove? Wow. I could almost start living in this building. Another box of nails. Hand drill. More sacks of sand. Welding torches. All right. I don't like that this door is broken. Oh my gosh. Maintenance too. Can I read that? I mean, it'd be kind of useful to me. All right, but there's a little bit of easy water for me. Okay. Ooh, I feel like we've done good. This was a great day. We got some tools. The metal sheet snips. I might... Okay, so... Making your own flashlight is tough. You have to have level 1 electrical. And then you have to have very specific tools. I have a multi-tool. I just found the metal sheet snips. I should... Okay, I'm going to steal a light bulb from here. A steel sheet small. Electrical wire. I definitely have the screws. Okay, so a steel sheet small. I might have that. I don't know for sure. Is there anything I can swap for that? Because I remember there being like a can. Okay, a tin can. I can do a tin can. All right, I can make this. I can make this now. I have a box of screws at home. All right. Well, I'm going to just keep fighting here for now. Wait, I want to explore this little room. What? There are no containers in that room? Alright, let's look at the big map again. Okay, stairs are there. I've checked everything else in here. Alright. Oh, not basement. Okay, there is something up there to check. Meat stick? Sure, eat that. Pliers? This door is locked from the outside? Okay. Well, it's not that important that I get on the roof. Alright. I want out. Alright, still a lot of zombies, but this building I now know is like clear. So this is my fallback building. I have plenty of doors. If I get multiple sprinters, I know exactly where I'm running to. So we're just gonna go fishing. This is also like a nice little kind of protective square, I feel like. I don't have to worry too much about what's behind me here. Lighter's still on? Thanks. Gotta watch out. Although, I can be less fearful with my lighters now. She's such a beautiful blob today. What else is a cat going to do when it's like 100 degrees outside? Right, you're kind of looking up. Can I get you to see? Oh.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in. wide people. Neo Mega, grats on the 3-stream streak. Have you found the toy gun with ammo yet? No. I would probably... The best bet for that would be to go to, like, that old-timey place. The coal field. But I've gotten lucky and just found, like, in a kid's bedroom. Her little paws were doing that thing, the I'm catching a rabbit. I'm catching. Little twitch. Alright. My jawbone axe broke. But I guess I could recover the jawbone. This building does not have any windows. I think it has a few windows on the west side. Catching a moth. Maybe. That's probably more accurate for my cat hunters. Or a mosquito. I've seen them go after mosquitoes. I'm gonna keep the sheet metal snips on me. Just because that's so valuable. Hand drill, you can also stay on me. Club hammer, I want you to. Get this gardening trowel out of my inventory. Get this claw hammer out of here. Club hammer. Alright, and let's try to get one box of nails. Alright, back in fighting action. Found the cap gun and caps in a kid's bedroom in Riverside yesterday. Yes, that's where I found... I found one cap. I had one. Your dog likes to catch flies, but unfortunately she's not able to tell the difference between flies and bees and wasps. Ouch. Okay, little group over there. Got some one-offs over here. I love all the graffiti here. I don't know if it's every graffiti, but a few of the graffitis are from other development teams that helped work on PZ. Just in case our fighting brought more. Also, there's another zombie. Right. We're not quite. When it's 4, it stays a little bit ahead. And then when we get 5, we move it back to make a nice tally. Wow. Those sprinters sure are. See? Wow, that could have been our first double sprinter experience. But caution, an abundance of caution paid off. It's like one sprinter could have fought it there, but also if we had fought it here, that could have pulled the other one, and then it wouldn't have been a 1v1 sprinter anymore. It would have been a 2v1. Could have fallen back to our building, though. But if there hadn't been the building... Okay, I'm so glad that last one was not also... I'm so glad that wasn't a 4-sprinter situation. That was a 3-sprinter pack right there. What the hell? All right, but I mean, that's about right. I'm at almost 200 zombies. So 6%, I should have killed 12. I should kill 12 zombies. So in the next 8 zombies I kill, there should be 1 more sprinter. I thought for sure that last one, you're okay. You're okay. I thought for sure that last one was also going to be, like, there were 4. 3 out of 4 zombie sprinters. Had her put her weapon away so that she could stand up fast. I kind of feel like I should clear the parking lot more. Again, I just need like a random gunshot or scream event to kind of make all these zombies like whip their heads up and potentially like look and start moving towards me. All right, and it is getting a little dark, so I should start falling back to my little campsite. Yep, I do have the full XP bonus for electrical, and it's still going this slowly. The distant explosions almost got you. There's a lot. There's a lot here. All right, I'm about to hit 200. Still looking for our 12th sprinter. Shit. All right, let's try to go get green shirt. Oh, pink shirt wants me. Hello, pink shirt. Are you? That's a zombie with a hatchet. It looks like. All right. I know what I want. The reason I let her smoke is because agitation stress does give you at the max level a 30% damage debuff. So if we're going to fight, that's what I care about. I'll let her smoke for fighting. All right. Oh, was that all my food? All right. Come on. Come on, hatchet. All right. Ooh, a little overdue. We hit 205, so I'm ready for another sprinter. Oh, hello, hatchet. Oh, great. Okay, this is the last one. Last zombie. Just got sleepy. This game hates you. This game hates everybody. Oh, what are we doing? Where are we going? But you can learn to we can improve. That's what I'm trying to say. You can get better, stronger, faster. All right, I'm gonna have you sit so you're fully rested. You were on a perfect run. The oven put your house on fire. Ugh, I was on a perfect run until the game made me eat too much rotten pizza when I only wanted to have a teeny tiny bite. Why? What the fuck? Why are you all... What the hell is happening? Why are you all moving? Oh my gosh. That's... You are moving between me and my sleeping bag. Okay, so do I just, like, let that happen? Game is just shifting, having a big shift of the zombies. It's migrating them. Alright. It seems safe, right? Right? They all seem like they're not sprinters. We didn't hear any screams or anything like that. That one's not dead on the ground. I've got an hour to get to where I'm going. If you go into a shipping container, close the door, will they figure out you're in there? I mean, if they see me go in there, yes. And then these are the types of zombies that if they want to, they can destroy anything. So if they get a little bug up their butts, yes, they'll start breaking down the door. I also can't really safely... I need something to sleep on to bring up the sleep interaction. I can't just go to sleep right now on in the middle of the road or underneath a tree. I need like a chair, a comfy armchair or something similar to actually bring up the sleep option. Otherwise, I have to wait until I'm ridiculously tired. That's the final stage of the sleep noodle. And then I can sleep on the ground. But that would basically require my character to stay up all night. And I really need to sleep through the night because the night is going to be pitch black and I won't be able to do anything. But right down here should be my little campsite. Guess it is still hot. It's 72 degrees at night. Did you leave the stove on? The stove on? That's how I lost my last character. Dumb. Dumb ways to die. Oh my gosh, all right, there's the curve. We're getting there right, like right in time. The fire was epic though. I mean, I've never seen a forest fire, and it was kind of nice to see it burn. All right, I made it. Oh, I don't want to put a bunch of stuff in here. Right, wear that in case you get colds. Right, and then just go ahead and wait. Where's the pillow? Right click, sleep, comfort, pour with pillow. All right, and then we hold shift. We hold shift while we're sleeping, so that if we wake up, we can when we wake up, we can immediately start running in case zombies are nearby. But we're safe. Made it through the night. All right, I'm gonna go a little bit longer, but I gotta take another BRB break. So enjoy some DJ Zomtoast and some tunes, and I'll be back. Sweet Evil Angel, Die Last Pickle, Gotham City. Ooh, and Flanders, I owe you. You're going up on the wall. Night, night. What color? What color do you want, Flanders? I'm gonna make you one right now, but if you want a different color, if you want something other than blue, just let me know. All right, you've been marked with a special sign, Flanders. All right, I've stalled for time B52s, but I'm sorry, we will not be listening to another 3 minutes. 3 minutes of song. Okay. Do I run home now and make a flashlight? I am out of food. I'm already out here though, and I kind of want to explore. I guess I think I am getting almost out of... I'm almost out of weapons. So I think I stay here and fight until my weapons break. And then I think we head all the way home, make a flashlight, and then the plan will be to come back out here. Because I have a timer. I have an invisible timer. With Extinction, every 3 days, 10%-ish, roughly 10% of the zombies I kill will respawn. So every day I'm not like actively lowering the zombie count. The zombie count is coming back. So an area that I clear won't stay clear. Like if I stop my advance on the warehouse and I go home and I craft for like 5-6 days and oh shit, now the helicopter might be here, so let me wait out the helicopter. If I wait 10 days, 100% of the zombies I killed will be back. Not quite. Not quite. But it'll feel like that. It'll feel like 100% of the zombies I killed are back. That's not terrible. If you're new to PZ and you're thinking about Extinction and you're thinking about that respawn and it feels awful, just to know that as your weapon skill rises, you'll be able to kill that same amount of zombies just much faster. And then killing 50 zombies when you can one-shot all of them, it'll feel like nothing. You'll still have to be prepared to get like bum rushed by a bunch of like 3 sprinters all standing together in a group pretending to be normal zombies. You'll still have to worry about that danger, but you'll be much better at handling it. You're only a couple days from heli watching. I know. It was the 28th. Yeah, the 28th. So 2 days there. I'm like today and tomorrow, and then I need to listen to the radio. A walkie-talkie would be another nice equipment find. And I'm also still waiting for crayons. Like, God, I'm going to find a sledgehammer before I find crayons. All right, where the fuck did the zombies over here go? Like, should I shout? Should I shout for the zombies that went into the woods last night, never to be seen again? Like, that was so interesting. I'm sure that was the game trying to like shuffle and rebalance zombies because we did have quite a bit like grouped up over there. But when zombies are moving without any noise to trigger them moving, I hate that. I'm like, what are you doing? Stop it.
Hey! Hey!
I don't hear anything. I don't see any wiggling trees. I figured I'd shout around here because in my mind, in my mind and in actuality, this is the safest place. Like, this is the place I've cleared the most. I've shouted around here the most.
Hey!
Bone whistle. Bone whistle is another thing I need to make. So I want this place to be safe. So if I do need to run, I'm not running into the arms of zombies. But it's looking good. This spot is looking like oh.
Hey!
This is why we shout. I might need to make you an improvised gas mask. This place is stinky.
Hey!
Okay. Gosh, you sound so quiet. Now, the reason why I like shouting in Extinction, get those sprinters out and about. Smoked. I know, you may not need to smoke. You've been doing pretty good. Trying to check wallets. I'm trying to remind myself to do it because I feel like there could be one cigarette in a wallet. Anyone in between these two crates? Quite a few people in between the crates. Or the trailers. And here? Right.
Hey!
God, that was a more attention than I thought I would get. Okay, at least 2 sprinters.
Hey! Hey!
There was another sprinter. I think it's Red Hat guy. Cigarette and wallet? I feel like that could be possible. Alright, Red Hat is definitely a sprinter. Yeah, you guys can break that down, honestly. I don't mind that. Weird. None of these zombies reacted to that noise. Weird. Have I ever seen a raccoon IRL? Yes. They're very cute. Actually, let's use this one up.
Hey!
You have a red cap, but you're not my sprinter. I think my sprinter went over there. Yeah, there they are. They're right there. See, right there, I did a down attack. Normally, if I didn't have, like, command down attacks turned on, that would have been a standing swing, and I wouldn't have been able to hit that zombie on the ground. I would have lost that opportunity for an easy kill. And that's why you just gotta do it, man. You just gotta do it. If you're just playing Apocalypse level, alright, take your time. But you've gotta learn the command down attacks. The game is never gonna be as smart as you are. And sometimes you might fuck up and misjudge, but that's alright. It's the other one will also accidentally fuck you up and misjudge and get you killed. The Great Depression meal, gotta boil wallet leather to eat like a shoe. Alright, Axe 4. Look at you acting like you're not a sprinter anymore. Look at him walking around like normal. Unless you're not, like, no, red hat, red shoes, long sleeves, unless you have a twin. You're the guy. Bye, Jawbone Axe. Oh, pink shirt is a sprinter. Alright, did it swap? Is the other guy still gonna be a sprinter? Oh gosh, that isn't good for me. My weapon broke like instantly. Alright, well I said I'd stay here until I was out of weapons. Almost out of weapons. I mean, I know I'm not crafting full condition, but like this is we're breaking on one zombie. All right, wait. Let's update. All right, about to hit number 5.
Hey!
Oh, I saw him. So we had 2 there. Alright, fall over. Thank you. The red sneakers made him faster. He was Sonic. Alright, gotta go sit somewhere that's not stinky. Corpse sickness already. I know. But I have to leave. I have to leave anyway. I have no weapons. Yeah, that's gonna be everything. She kills all day long. I'm trying to. All right. There's a crowbar in here. Okay, yeah. Welding torches. Those would be good to have. Respirator filters. All the sand. God, should I try to bring the sand home? Oh, I could just craft the chum now. It's probably way lighter. I mean, maybe not. Chum weighs... I guess it's not. Each chum weighs 0.5 each. So if I make 4 pieces of chum, I will also have to carry the sack, which will have a little bit of weight to it. Yeah, it's exactly 0.5 heavier. Alright, forage a mushroom or something real quick. hydration pack. Hydration pack and the only helmet, or one of the only helmets. That doesn't block your vision. I kind of consider them the same thing. There's the riding helmet and the jockey helmet. I think of them both as horse helmets. This is why we need more horses. But I guess it could also be like a bicycle helmet. But I've never seen a bicycle helmet look like this. All right, let's see if I can poke my head in here. You can check the container now. Lady. I'll show you guys. I'm 99% certain that the container is just going to be planks. Yeah. It's all planks. But like I said, if we could spend a day there leveling up carving, you know? Bring a few flint flakes out here and I'm carving. This could take me to baseball bats, essentially. Like, I don't think I would have to do any more. Alright, zombies must see me. I can't see them. That's a lot of growling. No one close enough to hear that. Let's fucking get out. Make it go away. Make it go away. Gosh, scared me. I know there was a door over there. On the ground, both of you. Switch over to crowbar. Yes, because I want to save my last one-handed weapons for when I need to use a lighter. And in Sprinter's pockets, nothing. So stinky. Trying to concentrate the stench to one area now. Instead of spreading all these zombie bodies around. Alright, is there an area over here I can chill so I don't have to run quite so far away? No weapon equipped in hand, so you can stand up fast. We are holding shift. No car over here. Sometimes I feel like I've seen cars on this little strip of road. Where's your house in this PC run? That looks like a nice place for a wilderness run. It is. Here, I'll pull it up on the big map for you. So, Muldra, West Point are the two closest cities. And then this is where I'm based at. But not for much longer because power is out and I don't want to stay out there. Even if I get a generator, I don't want to stay all the way out there. That was just for the beginning. All right. 10 more minutes. And then I say we try to take a peek inside. Business rat. You're looking very business. All dressed in your black. Right. All right, hopefully that's gonna bring them out.
Hey!
It is very dark in there. All right, let's look at the floor plan. So dead center, there are some boxes. There's one window over here. Trash can, shelf, and then right by the front there's a staircase. There's two boxes up there. So not a lot in this one. But I would love a hook. Where's a white... I'm looking for a white cowboy hat, too. I want to see if that'll help me see our character in, like, the middle of the night. Just a fluorescent white hat. And there's still zombies coming out of this building?
Hey!
I've been shouting and shouting. What gives? The fuck? I need to get out of here. I'm very hungry. I have one piece of lemongrass. That's not going to stave off starvation. I want to get in there, look at the loot, and then run away. God damn it. And you're exhausted again? Let's go with mushrooms. Be poisonous mushrooms. There we go. Okay, hunger's much more manageable now. God damn it, we better be able to get in there. I want to finish it. And at least hit all the loot boxes. So let's go take a peek at the trash pile. Trash pile! I wish and pray for a butcher hook. If you would be oh so kind. Oh, best I can do is a pink light bulb and a large branch. So glad they moved the map to the website. Your game is becoming a real adult person. It's all grown up now. Small hacksaw blade. Hacksaw blade. Steel ingots, hacksaw blade, steel bar, medium handle. 3 hacksaw blades. Okay. I hear zombies on windows. So that's right there. I'm right here. If I go up to the corner, I can hit these 2 things. And then down there. Down there. Okay, some cans. And stupid medium handles. Okay. Beware the broken railing. Oh, there was nothing up here. Alright, I think I'm gonna dip. I think I'm on my... it's time for me to head home. I'm going to be carrying a lot, so I'll probably have to rest more. Oh my gosh, I didn't even see the garden basket before. Oh my gosh! Tobacco seeds! I didn't even see that. Oh my gosh, 3 things of tobacco seeds.
It's like a reward.
My lighter's off. All right. I think we're a go. I think I'm going to restore. I'm going to build that little neighborhood and we're going to migrate. We're going to migrate up to that little outdoor space. We're gonna turn that little town into our town. Cottagecore hiding your beloved. I know. What? When can I plant tobacco seeds? Are you awake? Now you're awake. You got blinded. All right. March. It says March is the best. So in March. That's only 7 months away from now. March 1st, winter overplanting party. Boo, farming sucks. I know. We'll plant it in March and then we'll harvest it 180 days later. I mean, it's August. I mean, yeah, if it takes 180 days, I think this cold will kill it. Cold hardy, no. But hey, at least we have some seeds and that's 15 seeds. So, I mean, we basically, if we can stay alive to that point, we'll be set. All right. Hydration pack. I'm going to leave you out here. Let's grab the most important stuff. Right, and the tent is out here. As well as, you know what, I'm gonna bring... Okay, good. I'm gonna bring my cardboard box home with me. Maybe they'll give us greenhouses that let us grow things anytime we want, and realistic farming enthusiasts will still have their painfully tedious system. I think so. I hope so. I mean, they have greenhouses on the map. They got it. I mean, they probably want to give us greenhouses. They have to know the player base wants that. And farming really hasn't been touched. Like, I don't think there's been really any changes to the farming system since it was dropped. Like, they've tweaked the fishing system quite a bit. But farming has seemingly stayed relatively the same. You feel greenhouses are the natural progression of glassworking? It has to be. It has to be. Could you imagine if we have a glassmaking skill and we don't get greenhouses? We just never get greenhouses in this game. We have the pottery skill, but we can never make a pot to plant something in. Like, I wish... Oh, that would be such a cute idea for pots. I wish I could make, you know, those clay pots, and then if I plant something in it, it stays like that. It can stay forever without dying at its, like, flower stage. I could actually have grow flowers and keep them as decoration. Wow, you're not foraging anything, huh? You can't imagine growing tobacco in a greenhouse. It just reeks. I mean, hey, an addict, a smoking addict like myself probably wouldn't care. Probably love that smell. You're not an addict. It's a debuff and you get sick. Why else would there be glass working? Good question. I mean, why does glass making currently exist as a skill? Why did they even give us glass making in this horrific state that it's in? There's like 5 things you can make with glass making, and all of them suck. It's like you can make a glass, you can make a wine glass, you can make glass for a hurricane lantern, which is a new lantern they added, but it's just like a flashlight. Like they did it, they went so complicated. They gave us hurricane lanterns before they gave us a torch. Like I'm talking about like this type of torch, not a flashlight. Like, why not stick with bandage wrapped around it, lit in a fire, gives you a torch. And then it, like, I don't know, burns out in an in-game hour or something. Why go all the way up to hurricane lanterns? Why start there? You're just trying to pad the crafting skills. A crack pipe won't make itself. I don't think you can make a glass pipe. You can turn a tin can into a pipe. You can carve wood into a pipe. I don't know if you can carve bone into a pipe, but that would be sweet. But no, I don't think you can make a glass pipe. Can't make a vase to hold flowers. That would be super cool. They added vases. Or sorry, they added all these new flowers. Flowers that you can dry. Why can't I put flowers in a vase? Why can't I make decorative flowers now with vases? Come on. Seems more likely you're way more likely to find hurricane lanterns in 1993 Kentucky than people with the knowledge to make torches. Yes, you're correct. You're definitely more likely to find that. But they never needed to add hurricane lanterns. It feels like hurricane lanterns were added specifically so you could make them with blacksmithing and glass. And I would say, like, that's just as unlikely of the people of Kentucky to know how to blacksmith in 1993 a hurricane lantern. I think that knowledge is... I think that and torch knowledge would be not the norms. And I think it's far easier to try to start trying to wrap rags around a stick and sticking that stick in a fire. I think that's much more intuitive than making glass and metal to make a hurricane lantern. Yeah, pine resin. That's what I was thinking. There's like some type of, I mean, they could have they don't need to add pine resin though. Do you really want them to add pine resin? We could just make it be like 10 rags and a branch gives you a torch that'll burn for like an hour in game. It's just that simple. Like let's just start with very, very simple things in the game. I think the lantern should have been there from the start as a lootable item. I don't know. In 1993, you think a bunch of people had hurricane lanterns in rural Kentucky? I mean, maybe. But I mean, I don't know about that. They would have had electricity for a long time. A fork? Sorry, I don't need a fork. Should I do mechanics? I feel like I should. I have the time. I'm here. You can drop our bag, then you won't be over encumbered. Do some mechanics. You had a house full of them in 1993 because you were poor and needed lights? The 93 coal miners before the Y2K. Parents had a couple in 1993 Texas. I mean, my grandparents were kind of in like the suburbs of Kentucky, and they never had anything like that growing up. But I could see how there's a few houses that would still have them. I just think, like, we would also have cassettes, you know? There's like, we would not be finding this many CDs in 1993. These would all be like cassette tapes, that type of thing. But it's been simplified, right? And I'm just saying, we need torches. We need torches before we need hurricane lanterns. And we don't need half-baked skills like artisan. Especially if you're not even going to update them. Like a year and a half. Where's our artisan where's our, sorry, not even artisan. Where are our pottery and our extra glass making recipes? Have you forgotten about these skills? The glass magazines weren't even in the foraging table for a while. I mean, I'm not talking about LV. I'm talking about like Florence and stuff like that. They only want one media format, no laser discs in PZ either. No, that's what I'm saying. I never argue for full realism in PZ. I always argue for fun gameplay. Sometimes fun gameplay is the more realistic gameplay. But gameplay trumps all for me. It needs to be fun to do. Cassettes and 8-tracks. Like, I'm happy. I'm happy they've chosen CDs. Although, I'm happy they've chosen one media type. I think I would have probably gone with cassette tapes, but it's probably best that they went with CDs, because I don't even know how many people remember cassette tapes. Like, that might be a hard thing. Like, people are like, what's the difference between a VHS tape and a cassette tape? They're both tapes. They do the same thing.
Little pig, let me in.
Owner the Caro. Thank you for the follow. Be kind, rewind. Throwing some Betamax. Stop making me feel old. Cassettes were not that long ago. I mean, they weren't. I mean, I don't think they were. But The kids, they won't remember the key set. Still have your first vehicle and you keep a couple cassettes to play in her cassette player. That's awesome. Okay, Hyde is in the zone.
Hey!
Wow. You came all the way home to cough in your cow's face. Rude. So rude. And you go. Ooh, Flint. I'll take you. Hand drill. Gosh, you got so much good stuff. It's going to be very dark soon. Chum base in here. Oh, I didn't bring my other sacks of sand. Okay, so that's still out there. Tobacco seeds, and you go. Okay. What am I missing? I have the pliers. I have the metal sheet snips. I have a screwdriver. I have this. I have this. I'm missing electrical wire. Yes, I have everything except for the electrical wire. All right, I can try to get the electrical wire from dismantling the TVs. afraid. All right, go to sleep. All right, I think I'm gonna start moving. How annoying. But I think I'm definitely going to... This is going to be my little main base area. I think I'm going to try to live in this house. So this is the one that still has an antique oven. And this kind of has like a pre-built area. For my guy. So I think that's my plan. I'm going to head there. Start carrying some stuff. I'm just gonna slowly move over there. Is there anything I want to bring with me? Yes, there definitely is. Okay, the rotten fish can be used as bait. We're on the way. Are you agoraphobic? Yes. Claustrophobic. That's why she panics when indoors. That's what makes her heart beat. She's also a smoker. This drying. Okay. There you go. Hydrate with some lemon. Oh god, it's a cursed plus hunger lemon. God, that keeps happening. Into the garbage with you. Gosh, can I not? God, I can't get rid of it! Alright. How much do you weigh? Someone just have a cursed lemon in my bag now. How's dealing with a constant depression from smoker? I mean, I can actually alleviate my depression with smoker. If now that I have a bowl, like I can show you. Got a down arrow. I can eat a lot of fish. If I just eat 1 ingredient meals, I can get away from my depression. But I've just been kind of not doing that. I think I've tried to do that a little bit. Before I didn't have the option, and then I was doing it when I was foraging. Because it's really easy to do in foraging because you just find stuff you can make into salad and eat. But on days when I'm fighting, I don't care about it. It just makes you do actions longer. Agitated from smoker and wanting to smoke more is the painful one. I mean, and that's why I get depression. But this is one that gives me minus 30% damage. That's the pain. Do you still have to stop walking when eating? No, but you have to stop. You have to stop to make it. I forgot you love your bowls. What up, Andraste? Claustrophobia explains why you camp outside. Yes. Oh. That's the other thing. I think we'll have to actually I'm going to have to build my own house from scratch. I'm realizing. Because none of the houses where we're going are going to be big enough. So we'll still be building a custom house. Bowls are great for food and haircuts. Not PTSD. Tobacco, yes. Depressed and stressed about her tobacco intake. Oh, have you heard of the game Thrifty Business? It came out in May, and you believe I'd like it? You just got it tonight, and it's super cozy and relaxing. Do you run like a little thrift store? That does sound fun. Always build a base in a commercial building instead of a house.
Hey.
No, that wasn't anything. I didn't hear nothing at all. No zombies, no nothing. What are you doing? Looks like you're about to jump. About to pounce. See a bug? Don't get up. Oh, sorry. I'll stop. It's like, I insist. You must quit. With decent carpentry and a vehicle, you can dismantle furniture and reassemble it in a commercial building. Beds and everything. Yes. I think I want to do this project, though. This is like something I've always wanted to do in PZ, and why not? Why not do it here? Why not do it now? Always wanted to turn the abandoned campground into a little town. So that's what I want to do now. And it's nice. I like having a big project to work on. I think it'll be fun. We'll have to risk our life to go into town to get sinks and shit like that. You know what? I might make you a barn. Since I'm not going to be sleeping in that one little house because I decided. You know what? I might build my house right here. Just start chopping down these trees. Oh my gosh, be a small file set. Now I can fix my saw. Swear PZ adds environment like zombie sounds to fuck with you. PZ absolutely does do that. Biggest trolls. Uh, Get out of my inventory. I'm gonna have to, I think I need to download a mod to deal with that. To be able to delete that. Now I just need you to, you know what, either give me a female cow or give me a hook game. I guess I need to be a little careful. There could be... I've cleared this area a couple times, but there could always be zombies. Is that your foraging radius? Right here? Yes. And it's still being reduced by hopelessness and agitation. So it'll be bigger when I don't have those debuffs. I was going to have you drink. All right, chop some trees. Has anyone else said that the dyslexic font makes it harder to read stuff on stream? You feel like the way they darken some of the text doesn't play well with the bit rate? It's not darkened. You can't really see. It's like it's weighted. Like there are certain parts that are thicker than other parts. Like the E is thicker than the rest. It's I don't know. I don't mind it, but I wouldn't say that I love it either. But the first letter is like it's just thicker than all the other letters. I assume that's because it's capitalized. But I feel like it's always easiest to read in all caps. I would prefer an all caps mode. Jump up in 2 font sizes would help. I mean, how much more screen? I mean, I guess, I don't know. How much more screen do we want to sacrifice? And I don't think you can change the font size. I want to see what 19 pixels looks like. I don't think that changed this. Does it look different? You got 3 more pixels. You think it's just UI size, but you have to relaunch? don't think I can change the UI size. I remember someone asking me, like, they wanted to just change it in their own game. There was asking me if there's a way to change it. Relaunch for the font size to actually work. I mean, it only went up 3 pixels. We may not be able to tell. But I'll reload. That'll give me fresh foraging. And an excuse to do it. The keys to a car are sometimes found on the ground or in a nearby building or in the pockets of local zombies. Okay, that's definitely bigger. That's definitely bigger. Do I like it bigger? Is it too big now? I think that's fine. It's just 3 pixels more. This did not change. This does not change. So just the, like, and this didn't change. It's just here. All right, I'm going to let you forage while I kind of wait for some muscle strain to go away. I can actually read it now. Oh, wait, and we need to go switch back to trash. I guess I could make you carry stuff here. There are certain things that I'm just gonna keep on me. Because that's my shit, and I keep that shit on me. Alright, good. All the fish is done. But the rest we can leave here. I'm gonna try to bring... I should have kept my... I should have taken my tent home with me. I don't think I want to bring my chair all the way up here. All right, let's do running on the way home. Just trying to pull out any zombies if they're hiding nearby. I'd rather them fight me than hide in the trees. No, the lemon is still there. Will it come out? It won't come out of my inventory. I think you can delete items with debug mode. If you spend enough time not smoking, do you lose the addiction debuffs? No. There are mods that allow you to do that. But the only negative traits you can lose are the traits that make your high weight, your underweight, your weight related traits, and then you don't lose. Like I started high weight, so I lost high weight, but I don't lose slow metabolism. Same thing if you start underweight, you can get back to a normal weight, but you won't lose slow metabolism. And then your strength and fitness perks. So your strength and fitness perks are based on your strength and fitness skill. So if you tank your skill at the start, you'll have like the unfit and puny. Unfitted and weak. And then as you level up, you'll kind of go through the different strength and fitness levels. But that's just like a direct reflection of your physical skill, and it's not like you're really losing a trait. Does slow metabolism still mess with your endurance regeneration? No. Slow metabolism affects permanent tendency to gain weight. Starts with high weight trait, and then if I get a down arrow, it takes me like a day to fully lose a unit of weight. Sometimes starting high weight and getting slow metabolism is actually a positive. Like in this type of like in an unsure food situation, it's really nice. No, you're supposed to drop electrical wiring for me. You know about the fitness stuff, but didn't know about addictions. Interesting. You play GURPS for tabletop RPGs, and you have to use earned experience to buy off disadvantages. That would be nice. I'll eventually be able to grow tobacco, so I won't have to worry about the negatives so much. All right. How many sticks? I'll give you 15 minutes. How many sticks? Wow, you came so early. You came so early, helicopter. Is this exactly day 10? Yes, that's the helicopter sound. Yeah, the helicopter came the 28th, the 29th, the 30th. I guess I am. I guess it is heli. We got a really, really early one. Okay. I need to move, and I need to move now. What do I have on me? I have the stuff that I normally keep on me. I don't have a lot of tools. I don't have a lot of weapons. Okay. Be good, cow. Be good while I'm gone. Alright. Oh, I don't like this one bit. Into the woods we go. Oh, there's a sprinter, or there's a zombie. There's a zombie here. No other reason why we time slowed and we got a jump scare. Did you hear about the blind zombie that fell in a well? He couldn't see that well. Hopefully they can't see me. Greetings from Sweden. Hello, hello. Alright, I need to go south. Alright, and then I'm pretty far south. That's good. And my little sleep spot is right there. So I do not think I'm getting home. I don't remember when it started, but it probably took me roughly an hour to get out here. So I'm thinking we're on either the second, maybe the third pass. I want to say it started, I think we're on the second pass. I want to say it started at 1400. 2 o'clock. We got a magazine, World Cooking. Ew, a grape and mushroom salad. All right. That's one, or that's at least 2 passes, maybe 3. An eraser. The cough. I don't care about an eraser. Alright, I think the helicopter's gone. I'm gonna start making my way to my little sleeping bench. It's always so weird when I stumble into zombies out here. You always end up getting 6 p.m. helis. Bro, got you driving around at 9 p.m. waiting for it to end. I'm confused. Did the blind zombie die or is he still in the well? Shouldn't we help him? Timmy! Did Timmy fall into a well? Would you like to end it all? One quick way to do it is a poisonous berry. Aren't zombies already dead? No. The humans are dead. The zombies, what's up and walking around inside of them. Dying to a poisonous berry faster than bleach? It can be. But bleach is also pretty quick. But I imagine the poison berry death to be one of the nicest deaths you can give your survivor. All right, are we getting close to your bench? A little bit. Soon, you'll know how to do baseball bats soon. You haven't used bleach to dye since build 41. Is it faster in build 42? I don't know. I don't normally drink bleach to dye. I feel like in some multiplayer situations, I feel like bleach took forever to kill me. But that could just be when you're waiting to die, it takes forever to die. Oh, look, it's Camp Rock. Making some fruit salad. I don't know. You could probably go home. It is only 5. It takes us about an hour to run through the woods. Don't add any more of the cursed lemon. Alright, I know there's a zombie in here. My plan is to hold shift, use walk 2 to maneuver the woods. I'm gonna have her rest for a little bit. Where are we? Oh, we're right by the house. Gosh, and you made it without even being exhausted. And
Hey! Hey!
doesn't seem like there are any zombies. Poison mushrooms are probably faster than poison berries. Does the game have those? It has both. Both have varying degrees of poison to them. I've died super quick to poison berries and super quick to poison mushrooms. Both while doing the nibble method, where you just try to eat a little bit of it to test to see if it's poisonous. And I mean, like, the poison will kill you in, like, just a few, like, immediately after you eat it type of deal. Like, you're dying. And you're just waiting for your health bar to bleed out. Alright, the predictions are in, right? Ooh, 1 or 2 plus sticks. Let's find out. 1 stick, 2 stick, broken stick, new stick. Where's your pillow? And that was 1 stick. It's always 1 stick. I wonder. You need it. You gotta. The 2 sticks is the long shot. That's a sign you need to go to bed. Easy points. Can you name your bull Billy Ray Cyrus? He looks like a Billy Ray. No, my bull already has a name. His name is Hyde because he's going to be turned into Hyde. Are you like one tile out of the animal zone?
Hey!
Stupid head. Oh, look, and I'm not even depressed anymore after eating all that food. What happened to my pillow? Good night. Billy Ray Cyrus, Hannah Montana's dad. Yes. Oh, there's my pillow. All right, large handle. I don't want to worm right now. Oh my gosh. Just foraged a welding tool. How much propane? All right, that's not bad. It's not full. Oh my gosh, I can make a tooth necklace. That's right. I'm tailoring one. Do this. Do this. Finally. Not a long tooth necklace. A short tooth necklace. All right. This is what I love to do eventually for carving and tailoring. Every time you're using like a drill. Look, carving 30, tailoring 1.3. Hardly any tailoring XP from this, but you do get a decent chunk. I do have boost to my carving, but you do get a decent chunk of carving XP while doing something for tailoring. And you're using a resource like teeth that you wouldn't really be able to use anywhere else. Put the other cursed lemon in the trash. Why not this one? So to say, I can't eat it, can I? Alright, good. Let's do some more squats before bed, though. Alright. Pillow in your offhand. Go to sleep. Alright, and then I didn't write down the helicopter for yesterday, so let's do that before I forget. Oh, a foggy day? You are just... I want to move. I want to move. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to move to new promising lands. Right, here's some water. Alright, if I don't bring the stone axe, will you not be over encumbered? We get rid of that. Yes, you're fine. Does sleeping outside like this risk getting a cold if it's raining? There's one tile of roofed ceiling there that'll keep me from getting rained on. But yeah, if I'm wet or too cold, it would be dangerous there. We're hopefully going to be building our own little house though. We will, not hopefully. We are going to be building our own little hut in the woods. Yes, I can lead the bull to my new house. And I think I could actually, the bull likes me. I could probably shout him to the new house. But I'll probably keep him on a lead. I brought the bull from all the way up here, down here, so it won't be that hard. What's going on the screen behind you? That's yesterday's, or no, it's a previous stream. That's the start of this run. Back when the grass was green and lush and it wasn't fall and it was still summer. One step closer to getting your wire fence done. That is probably not going to happen out here. No way. We're doing log wall fence all around. A fence this big, I feel like, I don't know. We could do planks, but it's going to be, I need to be making my own nails if I'm doing a plank. Like not a log wall fence. Remember to like and subscribe. We had a good run. It's been really good.
Little pig, let me in.
I did just get a disturbing early helicopter. But for the most part, the run was great. We got really good loot at the warehouse near us. I got 3 boxes of nails. I have almost everything to make... Maybe foraging for trash. I have almost everything to make a flashlight. I'm missing special electrical wire that I get from dismantling large electronic items. Not scrap electronics, but actual wiring. So I dismantled one of my TVs and I didn't luck out and get any wiring from it. I have one more TV, which I guess I definitely will sacrifice to try to get that one, because having a flashlight would just be so good. I can get another TV. I don't even have power. I don't have a generator. I will definitely destroy that second TV. But I also wanted to check. Just wanted to check up here. Oh, hello, blueberries. Is this day 15? We are 1 month in. 1 month, 3 helicopters. All right. Did I have electrical wire in this dump pile? No. Alright, so when I get home, I'm destroying a TV. Yep, 3 helis survived. Helis come every 10 to 15 days, so we kind of got an early one. Hope we just don't run into any zombies out here. Gosh, making me walk all the way over there for a caterpillar. Don't care about the clay right now. Probably care about the clay in the future. If there's anything that's taught me this game, I'm not going to have enough clay. There's always going to be more clay that I want. I don't want to pick up that clay, but I should pick up that clay. So let me go pick up that clay. I do pretty long sessions. So I think the very first session of this was on the back of a character death. And then we had maybe 1 or 2 full gameplay sessions. But yeah, this is only the 3rd or 4th time. Fucking goddamn. That was so loud. Alright, we got any zombies on our way? The Rat Queen, our other Extinction character who burned down. Who burned down the entire forest. Don't have to worry about that anymore. Made it to power off. Don't have to worry about accidentally leaving an oven turned on. Because we'll only be cooking out of antique ovens from now on. Stealing Bully Ray Cyrus. I feel like I'm going to get a bunch of branches. I'm not trying to forage every little thing. I already have to carry so much shit. I've been told this game turns into Stardew Valley once you settle in. It can. If you're playing with zombie respawn off, it's going to turn into Stardew Valley. Extinction mode has some longevity built into it. Number 1, the zombies that you kill will respawn. So you can never like fully make an area safe. Because if you do, it's just the zombies will respawn. And if you choose to stay in one spot, every 10 to 15 days, a helicopter is going to show up and it's going to make a lot of noise right where you are. So I'm getting, you know, there used to be zombies here. I've killed the zombies. I'm visiting frequently. I'm killing any new zombies that crop up. So this is in my territory. But there could be one zombie and one sprinter. That's the big threat. One of those fast-running zombies. It could just be right there in the woods. And while I'm over encumbered and a little bit distracted, it could silently run up and attack me. If I get caught off guard, I mean, all you need is a scratch to kill you in this game. So I don't know if we'll like really achieve Stardew Valley vibes. I don't know if it'll ever really happen. Oh, it's that one nail. Putting all my fishing stuff in here. Alright, useless metal to smelt. They're going over here. Axe. Wait, those... Well, not electrical. Oh, you know what? Just read this. Right, there you go. Done. Don't need to carry this around with me anymore. I've learned, honestly, learning how to make sushi, if you find a bag of, well, we still need a pot. But learning how to make sushi, you could get there. That's not impossible. You could reach the levels of preparing your own sushi. All right, I want you to go get that tent. Gosh, could you imagine if I got caught all the way out here? I was so lucky I went home. I was so lucky I went home and I didn't get caught out here with the big helicopter event. I wasn't even planning to listen to the radio. I didn't think it would be necessary. Technically, it can never be Stardew Valley because there are no NPCs to talk to or romance to. I mean, it's still Stardew Valley if you never speak to an NPC or romance them. You could just forever live the bachelor life on the farm. All right, I'm headed to where my tent is. Need another soda. I'm going a little late tonight because I'm not planning on streaming tomorrow. I was thinking that I wouldn't stream Saturday, but I will be streaming Saturday. I will be streaming the 4th, so I'll be here. I do have some more family visiting me this summer, but they're not coming down until after 4th of July, so we can both hide from the fireworks together. No, I might go out and stare at the sky for a little bit when I hear the fireworks going off. But then I'll come back. Vintage Story has a similar approach. It superficially resembles Minecraft, but the vanilla experience is never safe,
Put
although
your
you
hands
can
together,
customize it
and I'll
that
mark this
way
with
if
a
that's what you
special
want.
sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Ooh, mallow. I must dry more of you so that I can catch a cold and instantly cure it. Wish you had a soundproof basement. Hate the fireworks. I'm sorry. Samisha Foxy, grats on the 20 months. Blue, please, and thank you. Thank you. Gonna be marked with a special sign. Played Stardew Valley for a short time, got bored, not enough stuff was trying to kill you. You have to go to the danger, but yet Stardew Valley, the combat, if you can get towards endgame, is a little more complex and dangerous. I would say potentially even more complex than Project Zomboid fighting, because there's like all kinds of weapon enchanting you can do. But it's not, I don't know, it doesn't feel the same as surviving in PZ. Samisha Foxy, you've been marked with a special sign. Enchanting, isn't that from the island? Yes. The volcano. It's very, very end game. But I don't know. I'll play Stardew Valley, and I'm kind of playing differently for each of the different farm types. So on the river farm type, I'm only allowing myself to fish, basically. So I can't enter the mines until I fish my own weapon. And I'm only growing seeds and stuff like that I find from fishing in chests. I have a little miner. There's like I think they call it the wilderness farm. But it's like the mining farm, and you get an area where rocks regenerate. So in that save file, I'm only trying to beat the game by mining. Not doing any extracurricular activities. It's fun playing the game with one hand tied behind your back, I promise. I have a save file where I only make money. I only make money by selling things via the trash can. So I forget what the percentages are when they start out, but at the beginning, you're only earning like 20% of an item. And then I think you can get all the way up to 80% with an iridium trash can. Island wasn't released when you played co-op with a friend. Tried to get to it solo, but didn't want to rush down the mines yet again and got bored. Yeah, that's one of the problems I run into. I've played so much Stardew Valley that it's like I'm doing the same thing for the millionth time. I'm seeing the same cutscenes for the millionth time. And then I skip through everything because I've already seen it. But then I also, skipping through all the cutscenes and stuff doesn't make me feel attached to my character, to the save file. So then it just feels like I'm grinding for those achievements at the end. And then I get bored and I take a break. But I always get back on a Stardew Valley kick. And the one thing I've learned is just don't restart. You don't have to restart every time. Sometimes you just got to pick up where you left off and keep going. Continue that hard work of the past, even if it requires a little more hard work to figure out what the fuck was going on. all the cities in Colorado are canceling fireworks this year. Half the state's on fire already. That is, you know, a great decision. I've been getting air pollution warnings recently on my phone. They could cancel them here too. They won't, but I wouldn't complain if they did. Don't get caught. I'm trying not to. I'm listening. Listening for the zombies. Currently playing with Stardew Expanded, East Scrap, and Ridgeside for exactly that reason. New experiences. Stardew Expanded looks awesome. A very vanilla plusish type of mod that just seems to add like way more content. You've seen Stardew Expanded add so many new NPCs, which sounds awesome. New NPCs, all new places. I think it adds like a magic area that you can go to and learn magic from. But that might be like another additional mod. You'll have to tell us when you find out, Louise. Give me that clay. Man, I would love a hiking bag. Stupid snail. I wonder if it's time to... I haven't fully cleared out the warehouse area. And I did get kind of lucky timing on my helicopter. I could go back to the warehouse and finish clearing there. There's a couple... I should probably do that. But if I do that... Alright, here's what my brain's thinking. There's what? Like this box right here. There's a trash can here. Trash cans in the bathroom. Some boxes here. I can't tell if there are trash cans in this bathroom. But a few containers left to check over here. I don't think there's any in this room. Just a few. So not necessarily worth it on its own. But if I'm already clearing here, like this is an entryway into the rail yard. So I could, like, if this area is already clear, I could sleep here, stay here, use the faucets, use the sinks for water. And I could start poking my head in here. There's chances for cars here. And down here at both of those parking lots and over here. So those, you know, I think I'm talking myself into it. I wanted a car, or I wanted to check over here for a car. Because we're getting to that point where I think we're ready for a car. I still can't hotwire. But we can work on that. I think that's the call. Go here, clear, fight, make sure I can drink in the bathrooms. I gotta get that flashlight done. Okay, flashlight and then that. Let's go home and cross your fingers. I'll put a prediction on it. Will Rat get her wire?
Just do it!
Yes. No. I'm going to dismantle my last TV. And hopefully I'll get the special wire and then I can make my thing. If I can't do that, let me grab the radio. I can also dismantle radio, so there's an extra radio I can try to dismantle and get wire from it. So you had an away camp? Feel like you always go back and forth to your main base and waste lots of time driving, running? Do you have tents? Because that's what I do. I have a tent. And I would have left my tent there. I can't attach it to the bottom of my backpack. That's annoying. I can't, ooh, there's also, not too far away, there's also the crack house. I have so many options. Like if I go someplace to fight and I don't think I'll be able to clear and loot it that night, that's a good call to like wait, camp out near it. If you took the time and effort to go somewhere and then you don't finish that trip, that's a good time to stay. And that's what I was doing, because this running trip is way too long to be doing like multiple days every day. So now that I have the item that lets me sleep outside whenever I want to. Use it. Just working through your salad stuff. Wait, don't add mallow. Need to save and dry that. Add the jalapeno. Gonna get up before the sun, water the garden. Water this garden really good. The heat is wild. Yes, or today. Today was supposed to be my hottest day this week, so should just be hopefully getting cooler and cooler over the next few days. Alright, I reject mushrooms. I have too many. Looking for trash. Give me that dryer lint. No thanks. Hand towel. No thanks. This is not the trash I'm looking for. I want a hook. Give me a butcher's hook. It would be nice if at a certain butchering knowledge, you could figure out how to set up with like a large tree or something. A large tree and a rope, if you could set up your animal to be butchered that way. Or maybe I could pick, if I don't have a butcher hook, what am I going for, hide or meat? I could prioritize at higher level butchering. But I won't get the hide if I don't have the butcher hook for the cow. So that's what I'm waiting
Put your hands
for.
together, and I'll mark us with a special sign.
Mason!
It's a symbol of our friendship.
Thank you for the prime. Pick a color. Cat is sleeping on some of the colors. I got blue and purple. I've got red, orange, yellow, dark blue. Okay. And in this moment, a sprinter runs up. Mason 123Z. You've been marked with a special sign. Sometimes I find the same types of things in the same place over and over again. Or maybe I just only pick up those types of things in that place. Which came first? The forage or my preference for forage? Right, are we almost to cars? Because it's getting late. Because this is a road, there's slightly more chance for trash. So that's why we're taking it nice and slow. Being hopeful. We have the right foraging. Can you take the car radio out? Yes, that's what I'm going to do. So we'll have 2 chances. I need to keep 1 radio to listen for the helicopter. I don't have a walkie-talkie yet. But I'm going to take this car's radio with me. Alright, no more battery. Headlights, taillights done. Right. Radio out. Radio back in. And then technically radio out because I might dismantle you. Trees are sighing like zombies again. Right, and then just never foraged any scrap wiring. little bit of scrap electrical there, but that's not what I need. All right, last chance. Last chance to get in on the prediction. Will we get our wire? I don't know what the odds are on this, but I've already dismantled one TV and I've gotten none. So we have 2 more chances. Two more chances to get some electrical wiring. Fingers crossed. I don't think there are any lamps. If there are lamps, I can also try those. Who would have thought that that was going to be the hardest part of the flashlight to get? You think power strips are good for it? Well, if I find one of those, I'll try to dismantle it. Right. Almost home. Zombies could have respawned here. Okay, cow is content. All right. Fingers crossed. Failed to produce any usable items. Why is the heart thumping? Yes, claustrophobia. It's the base. All right, let's take your battery. All right, come on. Give me... Please give me wire. You can't get wires out of here? You can't very carefully get wires out of this radio? Alright, that's electrical 1. Do I have anything electrical in here? No. I think I already gathered up everything. And that's propane. That's propane. There are no lamps. Here, let's check. Anything electrical? No. No. Ooh, what about in here? We have any hair dryers? No. No lamps in here. All right, no scrap electrical. All right, somebody won big. 4 people did. Enjoy your points. Have a drink. So over encumbered. Alright, that's better. Well fed, not thirsty. Alright. I'm moving to the other place. Fun playthrough. You do this very differently than you, and you learned a few things. Thanks a lot. Hey, thanks for hanging out. I love being a resource of information for PZ. And, you know, it's also nice when I have a question, chat's got my back with an answer. PZ's got a lot to learn. It takes a lot of time to do it. Lots of ways to play this game, absolutely. The more you know. Alright, I have the tent. I have the pillow. I need to make more weapons. I need to make more weapons, and then before we start working on our place to live out here, I want to focus on those, on the rail yard and finishing the warehouse. Maybe getting a car there, maybe not. And then once the warehouse is done, then we can kind of swap our attention to fully building out here. I have a saw. I have the nails. I could get blacksmithing going. We could make our own butchering hook if we have to. Now that's a bit of a jog. There's got to be a hook in one of the warehouses. Yes, it would be. I feel like it would be incredibly unlucky if there was no hook. We've got rats. Learned how to make a scarecrow and barbed wire. I'm sorry, I'm a little distracted. There's a spider just like zooming around on the wall over here. And I don't know what it's doing, but it's incredibly active. Alright, put that away, so at least if we... zombies right behind us, we can see them. Right, I need more branches to make more jawbone axes. Right, tent is there. Little scary sleeping out here. Have you seen jumping spiders? They're so cute. Are those the ones with like that are really like fluffy? They're really fluffy and tiny, and they have like the big, very round eyes, very kawaii coated. Yeah, those are pretty cute. How's Extinction been feeling? You heard it was the new CDDA. Is that true? If by CDDA you mean the hardest vanilla, like the hardest standard version of the game, yes. It's unlike CDDA in the fact that like the time of year is the same. You have power at the start the same. But it is tough. It's more zombies than Apocalypse, more zombies than previous CDDA. So if you like a lot of zombies, a tough start like CDDA. There's no like buffer zone, so the only place zombies won't spawn is directly in your house. They can spawn all around it outside, and they will be trying to make their way in. All right. I don't know how I feel about this, but give me 1 hour of squats. Right. I guess it's... Oh, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's almost midnight. You're not tired. So you'll probably wake up crazy early. Just wake up around 5, please. Oh, perfect. Oh, that's right. We're only getting, I didn't use the pillow. We're only getting a very poor sleep. You know what? That might actually be good for me right now when I'm trying to sleep through the night. All right. And just in case, since zombies can destroy things, I'm just going to drop you on the ground. All right. I need a hammer. Don't you wake up with a higher fatigue amount and worse sleep? Sleeping in a tent, in a poor quality tent. I know it takes me longer for my sleep to recover. I don't know if I'm waking up with exhaustion without like fully recovering my sleep with a poor bed. Jeez, so much fog. But that's the option I have. We're going to be primarily living out of our tent for now. And I won't be running all the way home to go sleep in my average chair. But I've gotten by with poor sleeps before. We could also take a bench. You can sleep on this, but it's a poor sleep as well. Shit, did I grab a hammer? That was the whole point. I don't feel like a club hammer counts. You think you have more exhaustion, but wakeful is kind of nice? Yeah, wakeful will help a lot. Working on that running XP, always. I am running 3, though. It's paying off running around everywhere. We're getting kind of skilled up too. Yeah, this is gonna be a pain in the butt to run all the way over here. This is like the furthest out building. Closest to the road, though. That was that was like the main good thing about it. Do you get faster at running as you level up? You always just thought it burnt less exertion. I think it does a little bit of both. I'll check the wiki after this. Although I don't know if the wiki will be super up to date. Thank you for no zombies. The tent will also protect me from the elements. Let's leave a little frog by the pond. You're not going to need to hydrate at all. Got all your salad ingredients. Alright, I'm making weapons. Tree branches. Branches are your new spear. They are impressively powerful. Branches are nice, but they're definitely nowhere near as good as spears. And you get no maintenance from using a branch. So if you are using branches as your primary weapon, you should try to move up to medium handles if you can. But yeah, branches are nice because like they break into another weapon. They break into a broken branch, and that gives you a little more longevity. But you'll be missing that maintenance XP. Alright, I could make more of these. I could make 2 more, but I need leather strips. Did I not bring the saw? Saw is still not here. I have to go get the saw. But there was a time where rocks were like there was a time where branches and rocks were really good at the start. You could just rip up a regular rock from the earth and you would get the short blunt bonus and you would get maintenance for it. I think now they've nerfed it so much it's not worth it. The caveman era. It was soda rock butter. Drink your soda and you would never need to sleep. Eat your butter and you would never need a different source of calories ever again. Also, your butter would make you depressed, but then the soda would cure your depression. And then you would just use rocks because rocks were everywhere. You could get them from the earth and they were... The only bad thing about rocks is you couldn't attach them to your belt. That was like the only downside. I just go out every day with a bag full of rocks and a rock in a left and a right hand, and I'd go smash. But early game, definitely just looking for branches to grab before you get anything or know how to carve. The good old days. A year and a half ago. No, it's good stuff like that got fixed. We don't need everyone running around with 2 rocks in their hand. Rock is your favorite. No weapon. Sure, it does both. You love the run skill, always drawn to the fitness instructor, like how you love Lumberjack. Fitness instructor has a higher chance to spot junk food when foraging. It's one of their secret foraging superpowers. It's like they're trained to see it. All right, you're in your zone, so I'm going to assume no zombies. Thank you, Saw. I might leave you here for now because I have an extra one. Wait, did I not just... Oh? The infinite claw hammer that can never be disassembled, but will always produce... What is happening here? What, am I taking a different hammer and doing something? I am trying to dismantle this worn hammer. Dismantle medium implement. What is happening? The worn hammer. Okay, you just kept taking something else. Right, there we go. Oh my gosh, finally, 2 normal claw hammers. That took way too long to achieve that. Should have brought that with me. Alright, we're creating some salad for you. No more hunger. All right. How many handles? 7. I'll say that's good enough. Stone maces are a more accessible alternative to blacksmithing maces, and they're almost just as good. Yeah. Although, I don't know, grinding masonry... What is that? Masonry 8? Grinding masonry 8 is a chore. It's so much of a chore that it's like, I might as well just grind, like, make myself a blacksmithing setup and just grind blacksmithing. But yeah, if you're already doing stuff for masonry, or maybe you got lucky and you got all of the books, so it's like easy for you. But otherwise, I'd probably just grind blacksmithing. You'll want blacksmithing eventually. Eventually, you're going to want to try long swords. Bow and arrow with archery skill tree would go hard. We were supposed to get bow and arrow this patch, or this build 42, but they pushed it back to build 43. I believe it's because they ended up completely redoing like the aiming system. How do you get rocks? Okay, you're completely new to this game. What Do you know what version of the game you're playing? Did you opt into the unstable beta build 42? Or are you playing build 41? If you're playing build 41, there is only one way to really get rocks, and that's through foraging. And you won't be able to do most of the crafting stuff we're talking about. But if you're in build 41, you want to select stones. You're going to click, number one, you'll click this, the investigation thing. You're going to search focus stones. You're going to click enable. And then you're going to walk around on like a street, a road, something like that. Something that doesn't have question marks. And then the game will randomly spawn a stone for you to find. And then you can pick that stone up. If you're playing build 42, you can do the exact same thing I said via the foraging table to find stones. Or you could be like, okay, well, this is a stone. Oh, shit. This is a stone. Oh, it's a large stone. I don't want that. Oh, is this a stone? Oh, yes. So then you can just come over here and remove the stone. And then now you have a stone. And there's a couple other things you can do. Like if you have the right mining tool, you can break large rocks into smaller rocks. That's... Find out next time. It might be a little advanced. You don't get it though? They changed bullets to actual projectiles on screen instead of a hitbox and a chance to hit. I feel like people really, I don't know, people really didn't seem to like the chance to hit mechanic when aiming at a zombie. People would get really, I don't know, they still have kind of like, it's a chance to do damage now. So if you correctly aim at a zombie, you're always going to hit them, but you won't necessarily do a damaging shot, which I guess gives more satisfying feedback to you, the player. And like, it's like I aimed, I clicked on the zombie. Even if I didn't like hit the brain, the zombie still gets a little bit staggered. So it's like, it's not like you didn't do anything. People would have like a zombie right in front of them and be aiming and whiffing, and they would get, you know, then they'd go to the comment, then they'd go to the Reddit posts and be like, I'm pissed. I couldn't hit this zombie that was 2 feet in front of me. Like, how bad do you have to be where you can't hit a zombie 2 feet in front of you? And I wouldn't be surprised if they, I don't know, tried to add wind mechanics to affect your bow and arrow. Like, I don't know. I'm a little nervous about a bow and arrow. I feel like they're going to get too fancy with it. They're going to be like, all right, you can't use a bow and arrow unless the wind is at the perfect speed. Can't be a rainy day. Can't use your bow and arrow in the rain. I don't know. I have suspicions. Because otherwise, why wouldn't they? If it was gonna be easy and simple, then it would be easy and simple. They're like, we gotta make it complex and hard. You want boomerangs, and before you have to be like level 10 strength to use a boomerang. Fletching incoming. I mean, I'm surprised that's the whole reason they added animals. I felt like was because they would need the bones. All right, into the weapon pile. Oh, I don't have any twine. I didn't bring any twine. God damn it. There's always one more thing. Oh, are we doing it? Are we going on one more trip back home? Yes, please. I have to. Oh my gosh. Is it not cooling down? I feel sweaty. I feel like it's just getting hotter. No, I'm good. Not hot enough for the fan. No, thank you. All right, let's leave heavy stuff here. All right, you're running. Is that cola? Yes. I need the caffeine. How else am I supposed to stay awake without it? It's the peasy way, complicated but well thought out. Big difference is probably reclaiming the arrows. You don't get bullets back, but people would expect to get at least some of their arrows back. And before, you don't get any of your arrows back until after your like level 5 bow skill. Every single one of your arrows you fired broke. And then, I don't know, but you should, like, I assume arrowheads are going to be made from flint. And flint is already so difficult to, like, procure. Once you get a mining tool, it's a lot better. But if we're using 1 flint per arrowhead, like, you're going to need... Like, if you're going on a relatively small engagement, you're going to need, like, 50 arrows. 50 arrows for, like, 50 zombies. Are you going to need 50 flint for that? Because that would be wild. That would get me, like, 50 stone axes. 1 flint should maybe give you 10 arrows. Would Indie Stone be so generous? They still haven't given us ammo crafting yet. Right, Hyde's still in the zone. All right. think I'll leave my chum here. I still feel like this would be the better place to fish. All right, rest up. Okay, just a little bit over encumbered. I'm still up. I know it's a long stream. I have to go to sleep soon though. But no stream tomorrow. No stream tomorrow. I'm changing it up. I will be streaming the 4th of July, but I'm going to take tomorrow off. That's another reason why I'm going late. You can do it. Retinaru! 1 flint, 1 arrow, and it breaks every time. Your well-informed cynicism wounds my soul. 1 flint, 1 arrow, or sorry, 1 flint, 1 branch. Because you know arrows are going to be made out of wooden rods. So, 1 branch, 1 plank. The largest tree. You will be felling the largest tree in your forest, and you'll be able to produce like 12 arrow shafts from it. You'll get 4 logs. Each log carves or saws into 3 planks. Each plank can be carved into 1 arrow shaft. You'll need a flint, arrow shaft, aka wooden rod, twine, and at least, I don't know, 4 or 5 feathers. You'll need at least 4 or 5 feathers for every arrow you shoot. No, we won't need large branches. It won't be that bad. But yeah, it'll be chopping down a whole tree, getting 4 logs, turning those 4 logs into 12 planks, and then each plank will carve into a wooden rod. We can see the future. You can only make arrows out of large branches. And the birds you trap still won't give you any feathers, so you're going to have to become a chicken farmer. There will be no escaping it. You will have to have a giant flock of chickens and collect their feathers. It would be funny if when cutting down large trees, there was a chance that a falling tree would damage your character. Why would you want that in your life? Why would you want that? It's like, I wish I could chop this tree down, but it's too big and it might fall and crush me. It might fall and kill me. Why would I ever chop a tree down like that ever again? Like in Valheim? At least in Valheim, you can dodge the tree. You can dodge it. You don't have to chop a tree on your head. You can, but that you have alternatives. No one is going to force you to chop a tree and have it fall on your head. You could chop down trees of higher tiers using other trees. Yes, I know. I've played that. I've played Valheim. I know that. I know that feeling where you break the right tree and then it's rolling or falling and it crushes another tree that you wouldn't be able to chop, and then you get that shit and you're like, yes, I am the smartest. Zomboid characters don't dodge. They trip on fences and die. Only if you don't press E when you vault. If you press E, you'll be fine. Making the trees commit treason. There was unrest in the forest. Alright, that's my little weapon pile. We'll be taking... Man, I feel like there's more leather. I'm gonna go look for some leather. I also want the rope. Did Valheim release 1.0 yet? I feel like I vaguely remember hearing that Valheim was about to drop 1.0 officially. So that either just happened or will be happening soon. Their 1.0 release date, which is when? Oh God. It's blinding. September 9th? God damn it. Why is that so far away? Why not July? Zomboid could never. Hey. I mean, there's... Zomboid could have slapped a 1.0 label on itself any time. I feel like Build 41, they definitely could have slapped, like, this is a 1.0. and, you know, promised to keep, you know, keep leveling or keep adding to it. Steam page news thingy. Are you going to sleep now? Soon. 1.0 in September. All right, we might try to do some Valheim fun when it full releases. Can you do servers for Valheim? I think you can have a public server. Can you force it so people can't bring old, like their old characters? They have to start a fresh character. I don't want some like overpowered character joining. All right, I'll let you sit soon. Welcome to your new home. All right, our to-do is we gotta get a fenced-in area for the cow. I have to move the troughs. How annoying. All right, shall we do one more? How many sticks? Put 5 minutes on the clock. Okay, I'm gonna let you sit and rest now. Now you can earn 6 XP sewing a sack. Now you can rip those sacks. Uh-oh, and earned 6 more XP, and I've just wasted all of our daylight. Here's a little clothing pile. Do we have leather in you? Yes. Only one. This is exactly enough stuff. my gosh, I made the prediction way too long. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. I need this campfire now. All right, I'm gonna go hang some people up. Well, you all get in your last votes for how many sticks? Your last prediction points. Right. Mason, Samisha, and Flanders. You're going up on the wall. Please enjoy door and window. I stepped away and you immediately went full pillow. Immediately went full pillow on the keyboard. Don't you?
She's like, what are you doing?
Move your feet, lose your seat. This is my keyboard now. Wait, you're speeding up time. Oh my gosh. Stop it, stop it, stop it. You're gonna kill me. It's 2 a.m. When did that happen? All right. You have like a second to get your prediction in. The cat is a menace. So far the cat has not gotten me killed, but I know it will happen one day. All right, here you go. This is our stick. Gaze upon the green little progress bar and either hope. Wow. Okay. It was 2 plus sticks. Oh my gosh. What's happening? Please. I only have 3 sticks. Oh, thank goodness. Bye, fire. Have a good night. Oh, I forgot to sleep with your pillow again. Wow, you slept a crazy long time. It's your fault, cat. You sped up time. You sped up time. We weren't supposed to do that. Lighting in darkness when super tired. Okay, where is it? Where is Jawbone Axe? I don't have branches. I didn't leave any branches here for me. Just need 2 branches. Alright. Lots of weapons. Is this game good? This game is amazing, but it's definitely has a learning curve, and I wouldn't say it's easy. I would say it's a punishing game. Do I want to take a claw hammer with me? Maybe. You blame Cat for speeding up time. Gotta get through nap time and get to the food faster. Right, have a little drink. Be able to fill up your water bottle somewhere else. And you're not going to be carrying all this heavy stuff forever. All right, and we are up to 14. 14 zombies killed. We got to clear. And then I want the rail yard. We got to go that way. We're going to try to camp. I mean, if I camp here, but if I get this cleared out, I might camp here. There's also an antique oven in one of these places. So I'm going to bring that antique oven, and wherever is large enough for me to sleep without getting claustrophobic, we'll sleep there. But this is going to be the end of stream. So look at that. Look how cute she is. I'm going to find somewhere to send you all. Now, remember, tomorrow is technically today now, Thursday, and I will not be streaming. But I will be back Friday, Saturday, Sunday. All right? So hopefully I'll see you then. Who's up on YouTube? All right, and I guess while YouTube loads, I'll bring up Twitch. Okay, YouTube, you're thinking really, really hard. You know what? Let's do a double raid. I see Random Kiwi Gamer over here on Twitch and YouTube. So let's go ahead and say hello. He's doing some multiplayer. Extinction plus, oh no, not multiplayer tonight. Extinction plus Bandits. Where to now? So you'll see some more Extinction gameplay. All right, I'll say goodbye. I'm Milquetoast Claire. Thank you so much for watching. Like I said, I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday with 2. You're getting 2 bonus days a week right now. So we had Rimworld on Tuesday. You'll get a stream from me Saturday. And if you liked today's stream, please go ahead and like it. And if you enjoyed nearly all 8 hours, you should sub. Because I'll be back very soon with some more. All right, that's all I got. You guys got anything you want to share with the class in these last few minutes? I'm excited about our plan. Things are going well. I'm excited about our house. We'll have to kind of plot that out where we want to build it. I'm thinking at the top of the river or the top of the lake. And then after we're done here, that'll probably take all of stream. But after we're done here, we're going to move all the way up to the crossroads. All right. I'll catch you all later. Have a good one.